Welcome to the Coach Jake Gainer Show. I'm your host, David Simpson. Today's show is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings, a proud supporter of Moody Blue Devil football. Well, Coach, here we are. Game week.
Game week. We got here, finally.
Finally. Seems like yesterday, it was April. You were renovating this new locker room, and today's show is being filmed in the new renovated locker room here at the athletic facilities at Bill Morris Stadium. And Coach, I mean, it's game week. It seems like I said a minute ago, it was just like, here it is.
Yep.
It's on us.
It happens every year. You know, the first couple months of the offseason are real slow, and you're kind of just trying to get to the next month, get to the next big, date. If it's spring break, if it's spring practice, summer break, all that. And then finally it just hits you, and you show up on Sunday for work, and it's game week. So we're really excited.
So, it's 41 weeks since the last time Moody was on the field, if my math is correct. So 41 weeks ago was November 11th, 2022, when with the loss in second round to Arab. And, that was a tough loss for everybody. I know it was a tough loss for you and the players. So what did you do the next day, November 12th, in your mind and thinking, okay, what do I need to change from this year, from last year to this year?
Yeah. It was that was a rough couple weeks, months for me. I felt like we as a team underachieved last year. I knew we had a chance to be special and to do some things that have never been done before, but we had to go back to the drawing board with how we approach certain things and really how we approach like our culture. Culture's a big word for us, and it's basically character's who you are when no one's looking, but culture is what you do every single day in every situation. It's just the kind of person and program you have, and so we had to go back and really evaluate who we were as coaches and as players, and I think we did that, and I think we fixed some things, and I feel really good about where we are as a program in that term, in that respect. But I just think we just went up there, and it never felt right the whole day. We didn't have school that day. Things were off in the morning. Our schedule was off. We had to bus to Albertville High School. We ate there. We then bus to Arab about 45 minutes. So it was just a lot of moving parts, and our leadership, maybe they tried, but a lot of kids that maybe weren't playing or maybe were, but didn't handle that day the right way. And then we get there, it's a foggy night. The lights are like 80 yards off the field. Everything, the balls were soaking wet somehow from just sitting on the field, and it never felt right. And a couple calls didn't go our way, and we let those circumstances overtake us and ended up losing us the football game. But our kids learned from that, and my seniors especially. They don't want to go out like that. They don't want to go out where they weren't necessarily, Arab was a well-coached, tough, disciplined team, and I got nothing but respect for Coach Osmond. He's a great guy and has been a mentor to me now since we've gotten to meet each other. But I felt like we had a better football team, and we did not win the game, and that's how it goes sometimes. So I think our seniors remember that feeling, and all offseason we've had that in the back of our mind kind of leading up to this week.
Yeah, I know that being at that game, being in the stands, it was, we were in the game, had opportunities, and then all of a sudden it's like, things just fell apart for us,
Yeah, you can't really point to one specific play. It just kind of felt like it started slipping. We had some momentum there in the second half. We cut it to 8 with a chance to get the ball, and then it went from 8 to 22 pretty fast.
Yeah. So you had last year, came out of the, gate fast, big win over Pell City in your coaching debut, being 28 years old as a head coach, one of the youngest probably in the state of Alabama, if not the youngest. I'm not sure about that, but you started with 9 wins and going strong, and the momentum started building. Had a little game against Leeds that we kind of, had our opportunities there, but we got the first 10-win season in Moody school history. Your thoughts on that, and thoughts about, Davion, Cole, Carson Dillashaw, and Mason Myers. They're all D1 now.
Yeah.
So you had some great athletes on that team. Kind of explain some about the 10-win season.
That was cool that we were able to do that. I honestly did know that was the record, but that wasn't a goal of mine. I've never said I want to win 10 games. I want to win them all. You got to take it week by week, and I really want to win the one in December. That's what I want. And that's why I came here. And so we were able to accomplish some things. You know, I am proud of those 4 guys. You know, in the history of Moody High School, prior to last year, there was 4 Division I signees for football, and last year we had 4. So we were able to match the school's history in 1 year, and that was a big deal because that's that's a big reason why I coach, is to give my kids opportunities to play at the next level. You know, I was very blessed to have an opportunity, and I feel like God has made me a coach and put me in a position, 1, to impact young men, but 2, to get them to where they want to go. And if they want to play at the next level, I'm going to do everything that I possibly can to get them there, and that's a passion of mine. And so I was really excited to see those 4. We had a couple other signs with some smaller schools, and then this year in the class of 2024, we're going to beat last year's record as well.
That's awesome. I know going back to the winter workouts, spring, and then summer, I was able to come up here at the end of summer workouts and kind of observe what was going on. I think I was here the last official day of summer workouts that was doing conditioning. And I was on the field. I had to get up under the tent because it was so hot. But I was there probably for an hour and a half. And, I mean, you were really pushing them. And one thing that stood out to me, being a former offensive lineman, was some of the big nasties were kind of struggling there at the end. And then some of the seniors, I believe they were mostly seniors, locked arms with them and kept pushing them across. So you can see you've built a culture here to, hey, things are changing here at Moody. We're not going to go. We're not going to settle for more victories. We're going to keep striving. So after summer workouts, we go into officially what they call fall camp.
That's right.
And fall camp just finished last week, last Friday. So looks like everybody's healthy. I know we don't want to talk about injuries and everything, but you know, when fall camp comes and you start putting the ones on ones and going at it, doing the Oklahoma drill, there's always that if somebody may get hurt. Do you kind of pull back a little bit, or you just say, you know what, we're going to go with it?
Well, that's the hardest part about being a coach. Is one of the hardest parts is knowing, you know, what's too much and what's too little. You know, how much does my 1-0 line need to go against my 1D line? You know, how many times do my receivers need to go against my DBs? You know, it's so hard, and my kids know, because they know how hard we work on making a good practice schedule. But, like, if people knew that we spend hours talking about one practice, just one practice, we spend hours scripting it, trying to figure the best way to put our kids in position to be successful. And so it's just a game. You got to play. You got to roll the dice sometimes and let it go. You know, we had, you know, a couple guys get banged up. We're back to about 99% health right now. One kid will be back this week, younger kid, but everyone else is good to go. But, you know, we had one practice where you got this happen. You kind of look at each other like, hey, are we doing too much? Is this? But then, you know, you got to trust your gut and your instinct. But, you know, thankfully, the Lord blessed us through fall camp with no serious injuries, and we were able to get better, and we were physical. And the best part about it was hot, like it's going to be this week, and we were able to push through that. We don't cramp. You know, that's something I say. We don't cramp. You know, I know our kids, they're tired of us talking about hydration and water and Gator, all this stuff. But, you know, to me, cramping and taking care of your body, man, that is a self-me thing. You know, it's not the sun or the heat index. It's how much how much water is your body intaking versus how much are you sweating. So I'm really proud of our kids, the way they've handled that, and we're looking forward to the challenge of this week's heat.
And I want to talk about that, about conditioning. Coach Cam has been a big help for you. I know from last year, seeing the kids and then coming up here this year and seeing how much they've changed, just like, whoa.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really a big difference. And, you know, I see them not getting tired. Yeah. And that's a big plus for you and your staff to really push these kids to, just keep going. And it's really unusual for you to have so much depth that some of them don't go both ways. Yeah. Can you speak on that a little bit?
Yeah, Coach Cam's he's awesome. He's the best in the business, and he knows how I feel about him. But most of the people in Moody know Coach Cam and know, you know, what kind of work he does. And he got I turn it over to him in summer. You know, I try to be as hands off as possible, and then he kind of turns it back over to me going into camp, and he got our guys ready to go. I mean, they're explosive, they're faster, they're stronger. We met all of our weight goals on the O-line. A lot of our other positions had different body fat percentage goals that we met, and so those are little things that we look forward in our players, and that's something that we were able to kind of capitalize on. And you see that in practice. You know, I think it was the first Tuesday or Wednesday, I was all mad about one of our linebackers looked like he was kind of dragging, and I find out he'd been throwing up all day, and they're like, "Oh, coach, it's 106 heat, heat index." And oh, this. Oh, they started school, and I started thinking about it, and I was like, well, I guess we are kind of in shape, and I probably shouldn't have been as mad as I was. I made them run after, and I think our guys have done a really good job taking care of their bodies. Their bodies, they're like their cars, and they know that. They got to put the right fuel in there, do the tire rotations, all the little things it's related in football, and that's something we kind of use the analogy for, and I'm really proud of them, and I'm looking forward to seeing them kind of operate on a game week. It's different. Yeah. Fall camp, we weren't really worried about playing on Friday night. Now we are. So we got to take care of ourselves and be smart.
We'll talk about game week later on in the show, but one thing I wanted to touch on quickly is your interview with the Mental Game Live segment, and you talked about that caught my attention was you wanted to say I went from woe to go.
Yeah.
Trying to get your philosophy changed. Can you kind of touch on that a little bit?
Yeah, just real quick. We came in last year, and I didn't want my guys to feel like they were inferior to anybody. If we step on the field, don't matter who it is, I wanted my guys to believe they could win, and I got that. And now, at the end of the year, we had some undisciplined penalties happen. We had some emotions after games happen, things that I felt like I lost control of. Whereas, my guys know, if I tell them, if it's me, if it's my voice, and I'm saying, hey, come here, stop, they need to be able to control themselves and listen to me. And I felt like I lost that control, and it kind of took the wind out of my sails a little bit, just kind of thinking back on last year. And this year, it's been the complete opposite. Our kids practice the right way. We're not fighting. If there's a scuffle or something, we handle it right there like men, and then we move on. And I'm really proud of the leadership in my locker room. I think my kids handle adversity really well. Something we've kind of worked on this summer is digging our roots deep. And we've done that. And at the end of the day, if you go listen to head coaches who win state championships, they talk about, this team camaraderie, this chemistry. They use that word a lot, and I want our chemistry to be like that. I want our kids to be up there at Bryant-Denny with me at the post-game interview, and they say, I just love my teammates. I play for my teammates. I can see that, and that's what I'm picturing right now. And so that's something we've grown. But, yeah, sometimes woe, not go. Right, It's good, and then sometimes it cannot be as good.
All right, Coach. Well, we're going to take a quick break. We want to take a commercial break at this time and thank our sponsor, Buffalo Wild Wings, who is a proud sponsor of Moody Blue Devil football. When we come back, we'll interview Amon Lane, a senior defensive back that's committed to Auburn University, Blaine Burke, senior running back who is committed to Arkansas State, and also talk to our new quarterback, Charlie Johnston. So stay tuned.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Welcome back to the Coach Jake Gaines Show. Joining me now is senior running back Blaine Burke and junior quarterback Charlie Johnston. First, we're going to start with Blaine. Blaine, last year you had 162 carries, 1,605 yards. You averaged about 9.9 yards a carry. I mean, that's just sick. Think about it. So I think over all-purpose yards is over 2,000. So your goals this year, are you looking to go to 1,700, 1,800, or thoughts on that?
I don't really worry about my stats. I just want to win a blue map. So, whatever comes. I just leave it up to God to make sure.
So that's great. So when you get the ball, is your vision the end zone every time?
Absolutely.
I heard that. That's good. So recruiters started noticing you during the season, maybe before the season. You committed to Arkansas State. What was the can you explain the process of that a little bit of why you chose Arkansas State?
Well, they just seemed to be like a good fit for me. Like one of my teammates, Mason Myers, you obviously know him. He's up there. The coaches seem to like me a lot. The campus is very nice. The facilities, everything's nice. They treated me very well, so I just decided to go there.
That's good. Good. It's a good school, and we're excited for you. Against Pell City last year, you had I think you had 114 yards in offense. You're playing them again. I know they got a new coaching staff. Are you just focusing on what your job is from the offense to say, okay, we got to get the win. This is a big win for us, so I got to push myself to get that W. Is that how you look at it?
Yes, sir. I mean, I just know that whatever I have to do to help the team win, I'll do that no matter what it is. Whether it's going to receiver, playing running back, whatever I have to do, I'm just ready to do it so we can win.
I know you're an all-purpose athlete. I know you play basketball and baseball. So we're excited for you for your senior year. We pray that you have a good, healthy year and look forward to a lot of wins for Moody this year. So thank you, Blaine.
Yes, sir.
Now we're going to turn to Charlie Johnson, the new quarterback for the Blue Devils. Charlie, you coming into Moody, first game at home. It's going to be a great atmosphere. Are there any butterflies here thinking about the first game?
Not as of now, but I don't know what's going to be like game day. I think I'm just confident to go out there and play. I'm really excited. I think it's more excitement over nervousness because I feel prepared. I feel ready. Just ready.
I know I've been to some practices and observed you, man. You've really got command of the offense. So you come from Mountain Brook. You were quarterback over there for the JV. They run a power I. Now you come more to the spread here. Is that a big difference learning the new offense?
Yes, sir. It's definitely, we can do a lot of stuff with the spread offense, but I would say it's not too much different. I mean, you definitely have more options with what you want to do.
Yeah.
But Mountain Brook, we threw the ball, we took shots, but I mean here, we'll throw the ball, we can run the ball. It's anyway, but I mean, I think not too much of a difference.
Yeah. So during a game, I'm just going to throw this out here. Say you're got a drive going and something happens and you throw interception. How do you deal with that? How would you deal with? Do you come over the sideline or go to your teammates and say, "Hey, that's on me," or you just forget about it altogether? How do you process something like that?
I would say take responsibility for it and then just forget about it. Next play. I think that's the big thing is just go to that next play. Don't think about it. I think that can be, really deteriorating for your mental side of the game. You don't want to be thinking about that pick.
Right. So now you're a junior, you're 6'5". I'm sure some colleges have been knocking on your door, sending you something. So has that recruitment kind of picked up over the last several months since you've been in Moody?
Yes, sir, definitely. And, Coach Gannis has obviously helped me with that, and it's been lots of coaches reaching out, and especially with going to camps and stuff, that's been awesome. And with spring, all the coaches that came through, that was great. So I've just had those coaches reach out to me. And since the recruiting has opened up for me, August 1st, it's been a lot of messages and just calls. I'm
not going to tell you to name any favorites, but do you think you'll commit sometime this year or you'll wait till next year and do it? Or is that even in your mind at this time? You're just going to start the season? Yeah, I think I'm just, I just want to play the season and then I'll focus on it after the season. I think definitely don't want to think about it during the season, but I'll probably make a decision just sometime next year, I'd say. That's good. Well, guys, thank you. Look forward to a great season. Looking for a great opening night this Friday night at the Bill. Good luck. We hope you stay healthy, and we'll go to another commercial. And we'll thank Buffalo Wild Wings for their support of Moody Blue Devil football.
As respected industry leaders, we are here,
working hard for you
in an effort to provide you with
excellence in sports medicine
and excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches, athletic trainers and mentors
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here to help keep your kids and family
safe and healthy.
We are here for you,
aggressively pursuing
victory over injury.
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Amana brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
Welcome back to the Coach Jake Gaines Show, sponsored by Buffalo Wild Wings. Joining me again is Coach Jake Gaines and senior defensive back Amon Lane. Amon, senior year, Auburn commit. I know you have committed early to Auburn with Brian Harson's staff, and I guess you're officially the first recruit for Coach Freeze. I mean, since you stayed there. So kind of explain the process from going from Coach Harson to Coach Freeze.
I mean, it wasn't that much different. I mean, both of them, they treated me the same, the staff. I feel like we grown even more in the relationships with Coach Crime and Coach Etheridge. And just the recruits there, being the only commit, I got to try to talk to guys and bring them in, and it was very special. So I think I'll stay committed, and I think we got a good class brewing.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, it looks like it's a strong class at Auburn. Are you helping recruit some of those guys to Auburn?
Yes, sir, I am. It's very fun, and build a relationship with different guys that you don't know. Come in, just talk to them, build a relationship. It's special. That's
good. So now we're looking at senior year. Got a big game Friday night. Last year you had about 55 total tackles, according to Max Prep's data. So it looks like when you're on the field, opposing OCs try to find number 0 and say, all right, we got to avoid number 0. So I'm assuming you're the field general on defense. So how do you, when you see the offense come up, are you knowing that, hey, they may be going this way because I'm over here? Are you just trying to kind of explain to the audience how you do the analogy of looking at an offense?
Well, it's kind of difficult sometimes, but I know teams not going to throw my way or run. But if I do my job, I'm opening up opportunities for my other teammates to make plays and get opportunities. So, I mean, I just have fun. I just love doing my job, love seeing my teammates win and do their thing. So I'm fine with it.
So this year we've heard about the defense.
Yes, sir.
Looks like y'all going to be good as advertised. So being a leader, I know there's more leaders on there. Your thoughts about how to get those guys to step up. I mean, the guys that maybe not be a starter, they come into the game, you're out there on the field, they may make a mistake. Are you in their face, or are you just saying, hey, forget about it, we got another play to go? Is that how you kind of handle that, or do you have a different way of?
Well, I just try to coach them up at first, and then sometimes I get in their face a little bit, but it's all love at the end of the day. I just want them to be the best they can be, and I want them to be better than me. So, I mean, it's just fun trying to lead the defense. And, I've been there where they want to be with Coach Gaines, and it's fun getting a group of guys to just listen to you and take what you say and to go do it on the field. It's special.
Well, I've been excited watching you play. I'm looking forward to this year. We're praying for a good, healthy season for you, and good luck Friday night against the Panthers.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Coach. Here we are, game week. Kind of talk about the preparation starting Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, if you can, without giving too much away.
Yeah. No, we started today. We came in, we had a team meeting, and then we get a lift and a meeting in, and ice bath, some extra work, get them out. And tomorrow will be a pretty normal day. We'll have meetings in the morning. We'll practice in the afternoon. And then Tuesday we do a little half and half practice in the morning, half practice in the afternoon. Wednesday's kind of like Monday, meetings in the morning, practice in the afternoon. And then Thursday we'll do our play of the game, run through our script. Thursday morning, meet. Thursday afternoon we have guest speaker come and speak to the team, and then we're out of here pretty early on Thursday. Show up Friday morning for prayer breakfast, and it's time to go.
Time to go. So big, this game really got bigger April 2nd when they named Rush Probst as the head coach. And so all you've heard is about Coach Probst, legendary coach in this state. The media has grabbed onto it. You're going to be the Moody and Pell City is going to be the Fox 6 game of the week, NBC 13 game of the week. Is there anybody else?
Yeah. No, I think that might be it. But there's going to be a lot of eyes on us. There's going to be a lot of eyes around the state on Moody and Pell City. And we're really looking forward to that. That just anything that gives my kids an opportunity to showcase their abilities, I'm for.
Yeah.
If it's a putting a billboard on I-20 to get more people in the stands.
There you go.
It's doing that. It's, it's not about me. It's about my kids. And, I'm just thankful for the opportunity to get out there and coach these guys. Would do anything for them, and I'm looking forward to it.
Real quick, new coaching staff over there, do you do anything as far as trying to find old game film?
Yeah.
With Coach Probst at Hoover or at Georgia, do you look at that, or you just, you kind of know what he runs anyway and prepare that way?
Well, there's that could take you down a rabbit hole just looking for old film. We last year we were same deal. Coach Mass took over Pell City. So you go try to find St. Paul film or look at film from his previous job. But for us, what it does is it forces us to be simple and be efficient. And that's actually ends up working out every time. I worked for Mark Freeman, who I think is the best coach in the state. And, the weeks where we were limited because of rain or quick week we had to play on Thursday, those were our best weeks because we were simple and we were efficient. And but then, like I said at the beginning of the show, you go back to, well, are we doing enough? Are we practicing hard enough? Are we doing this? So, like, you always, as a coach, you outthink yourself and you try to do more than you really have to do. So not necessarily knowing who they are or what they're going to do, it makes it simpler on us because we have to be simple and we have to be our kids have to know what to do. And so, me and some of my coaches, we went to the Jamboree on Thursday at Coosa Christian, and so we were able to kind of put eyes on them. But they probably showed us what they wanted to show us, and we know that. But at least we got to go put eyes on them and kind of eyeball some things. But no, we're really excited. Again, we're not necessarily. It's really not about who we're playing. We try to make it about us and try to do what we do well, and we got to find that. We're still looking for it. We don't have the answers to everything right now, but we're working towards it every day, and I'm looking forward to the opportunity.
Awesome. Coach, thank you for your time today. I know you're a busy man and you got some family time to, with your wife and kids, and we do appreciate you taking the time to talk to us today. Big game Friday night at the Bill. We do have a pregame show starting at 5 p.m. We have a special guest that's going to join us. It's the first head coach in Moody history. Coach Randy Day will be our guest for the pregame show and also be our guest picker. We're going to do some picks like game day. We're going to do all the St. Clair County schools and also Region 6 games. We're going to have him, me, Brett Staggs, and Willie Strickland having some game day picks. So any former players that played for Coach Randy Day, if you're in the area and want to come, please come and join us. Coach Day is looking forward to meeting Coach Gaines. I talked to him last night, and that's all he talked about was Jake Gaines. So he's very excited to.
I'm excited to meet him.
He told me he'd been following you since you played and in your coaching. So he has a connection at Chelsea.
Okay.
So he's excited about being here.
Well,
so I think
excited.
it's great to have the very first coach in Moody history to be at the game. Again, one thing we need to talk about, the 411 network. The game's going to be on the very new 411 network and the Jumbotron. Can you briefly, real quick, kind of talk about the Jumbotron?
Yeah, so we got a Jumbotron. It's huge and it's awesome. And again, it's about the experience. We want Friday night at the Bill to be the best experience in high school football. And the Jumbotron is just another added element. We were able to sell sponsorship opportunities. We're able to help local businesses grow. We're able to partner with businesses. It's not just a one-way street. A lot of times we go and we ask for money and people don't really get much in return. But through the Jumbotron, we're able to offer in-game advertisements, static logos, and a lot of other opportunities that we didn't have available. So I think it's an opportunity for us to partner with a lot of local businesses and businesses in Birmingham and big businesses.
Yeah.
We've got some huge corporate sponsors you'll see up there, and again, we're just excited for that. It's for our people. Again, I told our kids today, it's not for them. I don't want them, worrying about what's on the Jumbotron, the replay, the cool videos, the graphics. It's our job to play football, and it's our fans and community's job to enjoy that aspect of the game.
Well, it's an impressive sight to see. If you've not seen the Jumbotron, please come by and look at it. Saw pictures when you were talking about it. Then I came up here when they set the three poles, and I think I saw you that day, and I was like, Coach, wow, this thing's huge. So exciting times here at Moody. We're excited about Friday night. Get here early. I think gates are going to open up at 5 p.m. Pre-game show starts then. We've got a lot of activities going on. And also we're going to do a post-game show right after the game. So go ahead and get your tickets online. I think you can through the app. Tickets will be on sale at the game. So we want to see everybody here early. Looking forward to a great crowd at Bill Moore Stadium, better known as the Bill, this Friday night. Welcome to the Bill. It is opening night here at Bill Moore Stadium. Finally, opening night here at the Bill, Pell City versus Moody. We've got a lot going on here at the Bill, a lot of activities. We got Carpenetti's Pizza. The gates will be opening soon. People are already getting their seats. We got a big, exciting lineup coming up. We got Dr. Sargent, our band director, will be coming up. We also have got Coach Randy Day, the very first football coach in Moody history, will be joining us a little bit later in the show, and we're also going to have some game day picks. So first I want to thank some people for the 411 Network. Dr. Christopher Walters, Kenny Burke, a lot of people involved to get the 411 Network up and going. I want to give a shout out to our social media person, that is Jordy Jones. Also want to thank who's a big help to us is our game day operations is Jill Wiley. She is just awesome helping us pull stuff together.
Yeah.
If you're also interested in being a sponsor for the pregame show or during the 411 Network during the game, please reach out to Kenny Burke or there's an email that should be on the bottom of the screen you can contact for pricing for commercials. We're so excited to have a new broadcasting team with us on the 411 Network. He played football and wrestled at Moody from 2012 to 2016. He brought home the very first blue map to Moody High School. He's current youth pastor at the Gathering Place. Please welcome to the 411 Network, Mr. Brett Staggs. Brett, what do you think?
Man, I'm so excited to be here. It's Friday nights in Alabama. What's better than that, guys? Can you think of anything better? So excited to be here back in my alma mater. I've played on that field multiple times, and it's just amazing to be here to witness the first game, the Moody Blue Devils versus the Pell City Panthers. Great to be here.
Glad you're a part of the team, Brett. Yeah. Also, he played football, basketball, and ran track at Leeds High School from 1989 to 93. He is currently a minister and has a ministry called Divine Fitness in Moody. He's the big man on the sideline. Please welcome the 411 team, Brother Willie Strickland. Willie, what do you think, man, this atmosphere?
This is absolutely awesome, and I'm blessed to be able to enjoy this time with those kids and these behind me.
Absolutely. I thought you was going to bring some air conditioners for us.
We could use a lot of air conditioners right now.
Well, glad to have both of you part of this team.
Thank you.
We're excited for this whole year. We're looking forward to a great year. Joining me now is our band director, Dr. Bradley Sargent. Dr. Sargent, welcome to the very first game day show.
Thank you very
much.
So
how many years have you been at Moody?
This is year 15 for me.
Year 15. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
So the show tonight, I found out it's got 80s music. So can you kind of tell us about the show tonight?
That's right. Well, guys our age, if we were in the band, this is the stuff we
That's right.
This is the stuff we listen to on the band bus. Right? So it's a classic rock show. We
awesome.
have some Van Halen, some Journey, Aerosmith, a little something for everybody.
That's great. That's awesome. So I wanted to talk about, you have workouts all the time. You're always practicing. You also have what we call summer workout. So how did band camp go this year?
It went very well. The students worked really hard. They worked very efficiently. We got the whole show on the field before the end of camp. So that was a wonderful feeling.
Awesome. That's great. So one thing I wanted to touch on is one night during the week, Coach Gaines practiced late, and he had his football team sit up in the stands and watch the band perform. Can you kind of touch on that a little bit?
Yeah, that was a really good night. We made a little partnership there, and by the end of the night, we had let the football team come down on the field, learn how to march with the band.
That's awesome.
You said.
I saw it all on social media, and it looked like it had over a million views on social media with TikTok and Instagram and Twitter, all those social media sites. So that's great that that's happening. We're glad you're a part of the Moody family. We're looking forward to a great show tonight. And I know you got a tight schedule. You got to get back up to the band. So I appreciate you coming out tonight and joining us for our very first pregame. So thank you, Dr. Sargent.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So also tonight, we also have a debut of our Jumbotron, which you'll be able to see later on during the game. Our Jumbotron was installed sometime July and August, so we're excited about that. Our social media platform, Jordy Jones is running those programs for us. You can find Moody Football and 411 Network on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or X as they call it now, and TikTok. So just everything's available for you. We're excited for the pregame. We got Coach Randy Day will be coming up very shortly. At this time, we're going to break for a little bit and take our very first commercial. You're watching Moody Blue Devil Football on the new 411 Network.
One might be tempted to say, "Excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger." You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to Milo's.
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Manor brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
As respected industry leaders, we are here.
Working hard for you.
In an effort to provide you with
excellence in sports medicine
and excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches, athletic trainers and mentors
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here to help keep your kids and family
safe and healthy.
We are here for you.
Aggressively pursuing
victory over injury.
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium. We are live here on the pad at the Bill. We're excited. It's finally opening night. Pell City Panthers are coming to the Bill to take on our Moody Blue Devils. We're excited about this football game. It kind of got the hype kind of went pretty high April 2nd when Coach Rush Probst was announced as the coach at Pell City. But you know what? We got Coach Jake Gaines, and this team's going to be ready tonight to take on the Pell City Panthers. I'm excited to announce with us our special guest here at the Bill, the very first football coach in Moody history. Coach Randy Day has joined us here at Bill Morris Stadium. Coach Day, thank you for being here.
Yes, sir. Glad to be here.
So, Coach, you were from 1978 to 79. The Alabama history records says you're 7-5-1. So I clicked on 1978. Looks like there's only like 3 games. You won 2 and lost 1. And then 79, you went like 5-3 or something similar. So when the school became a high school, what was the process of fielding the team? Did you have to have so many players to be able to be in the classification, or did you have to fill out paperwork? Kind of walk through that process if you can quickly on it.
Well, I don't think we went into the classifications until the 3rd year. The first year, we played basically some private schools, a lot of B teams, and we were real successful against them. And the next year we kind of got our schedule a little more difficult, and we had a pretty good year then too. So we had great kids, and they were a lot of great athletes here at that time. So we came into high school at just the right time.
Yeah, that's great. So you coach football. Did you teach a class? Was you principal? What was your responsibilities at Moody?
Well, I've been here so long, I did just a little bit of everything. First of all, I always taught science.
Okay.
So enjoyed that. And PE, and later on I taught driver ed, which was a great job. And and then I was assistant principal later in the later years.
Okay.
So did just a little bit of everything.
So tell us a little bit about the stadium. Back when you played, it was also obviously a grass field. So what did you have to get some dads to help to form it? What was the process of getting the field built?
Well, first of all, we didn't have any money, and the county board didn't have much money. So we were kind of in a rough position there, but we did have a little money, and I got Joe Gilley to come out here with a dozer and a pan, and if I remember correctly, he got stuck right about the goal line here. But he came out and did the work, and we went from there.
Oh, that's great. So what do you think of this facility now, coming back home?
Well, that's a world of difference. Man, this is great.
You seen the Jumbotron?
Oh, the Jumbotron, man. It is a great thing. And for all these cheerleaders, football players, just everybody involved, different groups, they can be on the Jumbotron. Great thing.
Yeah, it is a great thing. Great thing. Have you met Coach Gainish yet? I know we're going to try to.
I haven't.
Have not? Okay, so after this.
I know I'm familiar with him. I know a little bit about him, but, I've never really sat down and talked.
Well, after the show, we're going to make sure that happens, and we're glad you're here. You'll be honored during the game, during the first quarter. Enjoy yourself. You're a VIP for us tonight. So
all right, great.
Welcome home, back to Moody.
Right. Great to see a lot of familiar faces.
I hope some of your former players come back. And
I'm sure. I've already seen a couple of them already. Yeah.
Thank you, Coach Day.
All right.
So now we're going to go to our game day pick. So we've decided to pick some St. Clair County games and also pick some from Region 6. Moody's in Region 6, so we're going to pick some of those games. The game last night, Etowah was at Springville.
Yes.
And we were kind of our picks on that. I was kind of surprised this morning at Springville.
Yeah.
And there's no knock against Springville. I know we all know Coach Glover, what kind of team he has ready. I know they started that game a little late, but it looks like it was a 28-21 Springville victory. So I believe I picked Etowah. Who?
I picked Etowah also.
I took Etowah as well.
Well, we're 0-3. We're 0-3.
Yeah.
Well, our first game we're going to do is Asheville Bulldogs at St. Clair County Saints. This is St. Clair County is a Region 6 opponent as well as a St. Clair County school. This is the debut of two new head football coaches. You have Carkeas Shepard in his first year head coach taking over a program that went 2-8. St. Clair County has a new head coach, and Tyler Robinson. The Saints went 0-10 last year. Mm-hmm. Asheville leads the series 28 wins to 19 losses, which is about a 59.6% winning percentage. Mm-hmm. This is a non-region game for both schools. Asheville won last year 26-21 over St. Clair. So, Willie, who do you got for this game?
Well, I kind of know both coaches. I met the St. Clair coach over the summer. I'm looking for him to get that program turned around. So tonight I give him the favor. I picked St. Clair to win that game.
St. Clair. All right, Brett.
Also, something interesting to note is Rush Probst made his head coaching debut, if I'm not mistaken, at Asheville High School a while ago. So it's interesting that we're picking this game tonight. St. Clair, I've heard through the grapevine, has added almost 30 players to their roster.
Oh, wow.
Which is a really big deal just getting depth. And Asheville took a slight win last year, but I'm going to go with St. Clair County, the Saints, to win tonight against Asheville.
Coach Day, for this matchup, who do you have?
With 30 new players and a new coach, I'm going to go with the Saints.
St. Clair County. Okay. I looked at this one, and it was a tough pick, but I'm going to go on the history of the 59% winning percentage, and I'm going to go with the Asheville Bulldogs over St. Clair County tonight for that win. Game 2, we got the Vincent Yellow Jackets at the Raglan Purple Devils. Vincent is led by head coach Lucas Weatherford. This season has coached Weatherford 6 seasons, the helm of the Yellow Jackets. His overall record is 24 wins and 29 losses. Raglan is led by Wes Tidwell. Coach Tidwell is in his 3rd year as head coach of the Purple Devils. This will be the 8th meeting between schools, with Ragland holding a slight edge with 4 wins to 3 losses. Vincent won last year with a score of 41-26. The big man, who you got?
Well, Ragland's kind of sort of that hidden team in the county, always doing very well, and nobody really knows it. And that's what I'm going by, and that's what I'm going with. I'm going to pick the Ragland Purple Devils in this game.
Brett.
When I was young, we would always play against Vincent in football in Park League, and Vincent hit harder than any team I played against when I was 8, 9, 10 years old. And I think they knocked a few of those memories into my head. So I'm taking Vincent tonight over Ragland. They got the slight win last year, so I expect them to do it again tonight.
Coach?
Well, being an old Ragland boy, I can't go against them.
There you go.
So I'm going to go with the Purple Devils.
There you go. I'm going to go with who won it last year. That was Vincent. I'm also going to go with the Yellow Jackets, so I picked Vincent for this one.
Making some sense.
Game 3, Victory Christian Lions at the Woodland Bobcats. Victory Christian has a new head coach in Terry Etheridge.
There he is.
This will be Coach Etheridge's first head coaching job in football. The Woodland Bobcats are led by Joe Shrink. This is the 3rd year leading the Bobcats. His overall head coaching record is 57 wins to 59 losses. He previously was head coach at Faultville and Hazel Green. Victory Christian won last year 31-6 over the Bobcats. Woodland leads the series 4 wins to 1 loss. Willie, who you got?
Well, me and Terry Etheridge, Coach Terry Etheridge, we go way back to the days of basketball at the Civic Center. And, of course, I'm close friends with his brother, Keith, who is coaching down in Auburn and former coach at Leeds. That family's got a good pedigree of coaching, and I expect it not to change at Victory Christian, so I'm going to pick Victory Christian to take care of things tonight.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with you. I also heard some more added depth to the Victory Christian team as well. They had 20 players last year. They added 10 new players to their roster, which brings them to 30, which is a big deal. Not a lot of kids are going to have to go both ways anymore, so I'm giving the edge to Victory Christian over Woodland tonight.
All right. Coach?
Sounds great. I too going to go with Victory Christian.
Victory Christian.
I believe they're the team to beat.
It's going to be 4-0. I pick also Victory Christian. I'm going with that bloodline, the Etheridge bloodline.
Yes.
Terry's going to get his first
Good
win
pick.
as head football coach
Yes.
tonight. Game 4, Mortimer Jordan is traveling to the Leeds Green Wave. This is Leeds is a Region 6 opponent. Blue Devils are led by head coach Dustin Good. He's entering his 10th season as head coach. His record at Mortimer Jordan is 72-38. Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
The Green Wave are led by head coach Jerry Hood. Coach Hood is entering his 5th season as head coach with a 32-14 record. This marks the 18th season for Coach Hood as a head coach with an overall coaching record of 135-66. Leeds opens the season as defending Region 6 champion. This will be the 44th meeting between the schools, with Leeds leading the series 35 wins, 7 losses, and 1 tie. Leeds won last year 21-7. Willie, who you got?
Coach Hood is an absolutely fabulous coach. I've known him for a long time. I met him back in his days at Clay Chalkville. I hear that Leeds has lost, some players, lost a lot, but Coach Hood is still the head coach.
That's right.
And I expect him to eke out a win tonight. Close game, but I expect the Green Wave to take care of business tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to take Leeds as well. I've actually got Leeds by probably a couple touchdowns. Mortimer Jordan's coming off a tough year last year. It's tough going getting the Green Wave in Game 1 tonight, so I'm taking Leeds.
Yep. Coach?
I'm going to go with the Green Wave also. They've played well in the past, and I believe they'll continue that.
And also another 4-0. I'm also going to go with Leeds. I think with those defensive ends and Chris Berg and Kavion Henderson, they're going to just be too much for Mortimer Jordan.
Yes.
I think Leeds gets to win big time
Yes.
over Mortimer Jordan. Game 5, Lincoln Golden Bears, a Region 6 opponent at Talladega. Lincoln is led by head coach Matt Zetker. Coach Zetker is entering his 7th year as head coach with a 29-35 record. Talladega is led by William Smith. Coach Smith is entering his 2nd season with the Tigers. They went 0-10 last year. Lincoln won last year's meeting 54-0. Talladega leads the overall series 11 wins to 7 losses. Willie, who you got?
It won't take me long for this one. I think Lincoln's going to have too much once again for Talladega. I'm picking the Golden Bears to walk out with a victory tonight.
It's tough for me to pick Lincoln, but I'm going to have to take Lincoln as well. 54-0, that's a large deficit to overcome no matter what happens in a year. So I'm going to take the Golden Bears.
Coach?
Lincoln Golden Bears.
There you go. I'm going with Lincoln Golden Bears as well. Another 4-0 pick. Southside Gadsden Panthers, another Region 6 opponent at Gunnersville. Real quick, we got to be pushed on time. Willie, who you got on this?
I'm going to go with Gunnersville.
Okay.
Taking Gunnersville as well, historic team.
Coach?
Gunnersville also.
And I'm going with Gunnersville. Another 4-0 pick.
There you go.
Game 7, Alexandria Valley Cubs, another Region 6 opponent at Cherokee County. The Cubs are led by Coach Todd Ginn. This is his 6th season as a head coach at Alexandria. Alexandria leads the series 28 wins to 13 losses, and Alexandria won last year 65-49. Willie, who you got?
Alexandria. I'm expecting them to have a little bit of a bounce back.
Yep.
Bounce back here.
Yeah, I'm going to take Cherokee County this year.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Coach?
Always tough, Alexandria.
Yep, I'm going with the Valley Cubs as well. Ought to be a good game. All right, Pell City at Moody. This is the big game. The talk since April 2nd has been the return to the state of Alabama for Coach Rush Probst. Pell City officially announced the hiring of Rush Probst on April 2nd. Since that day, the hype began for this game. Coach Probst is entering his 32nd year as head coach. He began his head coaching career at Asheville, leading the Bulldogs for 4 years. He also has been head coach at Eufaula, Alma Bryant, and Hoover. At Hoover, Probst won 5 state titles. In 2008, Coach Probst moved over to Georgia and coached at Colquitt County High School, winning 2 state titles. His overall coaching record combined with Alabama and Georgia is 295 wins to 108 losses. He's entering his first season at Pell City, where he hopes to turn the program around quickly, as last year's the Panthers went 1-9. Pell City's last winning season came in 2017 under head coach Keith Etheridge with a 6-5 record. The Moody Blue Devils, they are entering the 2023 season under head coach Jake Gaines. Coach Gaines led the Blue Devils to the very first 10-win season in Region 6, advancing to the second round of the state playoffs. Much anticipation for 2023 season began 41 weeks ago after the loss to Arab. Moody comes into this season looking to improve on that 10-2 record. They'll be led by new quarterback Charlie Johnston, but he has the beast mode in the backfield.
Yes, sir.
With all-purpose running back Blaine Burke, who is going to Arkansas State.
Yes, sir.
There's a new offensive line, but returners Jackson Randall, Brendan King, and Jackson Huckabee should help pave the way for the Blue Devils. The defense, last year the defense averaged giving up 17 points per game. This is going to be their strength. Amon Lane committed to Auburn. Chase Jackson committed to Coastal Carolina, and there's a whole bunch to name.
Yes, sir.
This is going to be a big game for Moody. Moody won last year 56-21. Willie, who you got?
So I'll talk more about this when we get ready to do when I get ready to do my facts. Moody got the first win in the series last year. They were 0-6 going to that game. They got the first game on the road. Tonight, they'll get the first win at home in the series.
Yeah.
Brett.
As legendary as Coach Probst is, it's a tall task to take the Pell City team from last year and be able to go against Jake Gaines with 2 years of the Moody Blue Devils. I'm taking Moody today, and I don't think it's going to be close.
What you got, Coach?
Great coach on the field tonight, 2 of them. But there again, I got to go with Blue Devils.
There we go. And my pick is we got too much Blaine Burke. When number 5 is on the field, good things happen for Moody. At defense, should be good as advertised. I'm also going with the Blue Devils. Thank you all for joining us for our very first pregame show here at the Ville. It's hot, but we're having fun.
Yes.
Gates are open. Make your way in, and we look forward to a great game, and we'll talk to y'all during the game and the post-game show. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
411 Nation, it's Coach Cam, owner of SF3 Performance, head strength coach here at Moody High School. I mean, there's no real reason for me to have a commercial unless I had a website where I sold hoodies. But other than that, I really wanted to take the time to say thank you to the city of Moody, everybody involved with our schools here in Moody, our principals, our coaches, our teachers, our athletes, our 411 kids, friends and family, literally the entire 411 Nation. Thank you.
It's football time again, and Alabama Roofing Professionals is proud to be a sponsor of Moody Athletics. We are local, reliable, and available to help with all your residential and commercial roofing needs. Licensed and insured, we provide 24/7 emergency service, and we work directly with your insurance agency. Give us a call at 205-722-ROOF or go to alroofpros.com. Alabama Roofing Professionals, we've got you covered.
One might be tempted to say, "Excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger." You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to Milo's.
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Manor brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
As respected industry leaders,
back in early July, the Moody family lost a dear friend. Glenn Harris, better known as Bulldog, passed away unexpectedly. Glenn loved Moody. On Friday nights, home or away, he was in the stands cheering on the Blue Devils or helping in the press box being a spotter for the PA announcer. For the last several years, he became a substitute teacher at Moody High School and quickly became a student favorite. He also became a volunteer coach for the junior high football team. Every morning, you could always find Bulldog at the local Jack's, sitting with many Moody fans and friends discussing the upcoming or previous game. Glenn is survived by his mother, Marie Harris, sister Molly Reno, sons Brandon and Blake, and daughter Tara Harris. Rest in peace, our dear friend. "41 Fridays. It has been 41 Fridays since the Blue Devils played a football game. The last game was a loss to the Arab Knights in the second round of the state playoffs. That loss left a bad taste in the mouths of the players and coaches and fans. Their focus quickly turned to the 2023 season. The winter workouts began, team meetings, and then came spring training and summer workouts. All the work for those 41 Fridays will be on display tonight as your Moody Blue Devils kick off the 2023 season hosting the Pell City Panthers. Hello, everyone. I'm David Simpson, the voice of the Moody Blue Devils and the play-by-play announcer for the new 411 Network. Alongside Brett Staggs and the big man on the sideline, Willie Strickland, we welcome you to the Bill Morris Stadium. Well, Brett, tonight starts second season for Coach Jake Gaines. Coach Gaines and his staff laid the foundation last year with a 10-2 record. I talked to him Sunday in the coach's show. He really didn't want to talk about a 10-win. That wasn't a goal for him. He wanted that bloom out. Yeah. I get that. That's where you got to have that mindset. Last year won 8 straight, got to the Leeds game, had a chance to win that ball game. A lot of things just didn't go our way that night. Fell to the Green Wave, 14-13. Bounced back next week to get win number 9 against Southside Gaston to claim the second, finish second in the region, to claim a home field advantage for the playoffs. Yeah. Then we got that first win against Jasper. Then we traveled to Arab. Your thoughts about tonight? I know the sun is beating down on me and you and Eric Parsons. First of all, we get going, I want to thank Eric Parsons, our engineer and producer for the 411 Network. He has worked tirelessly for the last several weeks trying to get this thing pulled off, and he's done a fabulous job, and he's just a great human, great person, and we thank him for getting this all put together. Sure. So looking back at last year real quickly, nobody was really expecting a lot from Moody. Jake Gaines, 28-year-old coach coming into Moody in 5A ball, and man, did he come out the gate fast.
He sure did. Yeah, Coach Gaines, what I love about him is he's really established a culture of championships. Any team in the history of Moody would have been stoked with a 10-win season, but to see a coach just take that and say, yeah, that's great, But records don't matter if you're not bringing the map home. I love that he's instilling a championship mindset into this team, and they're starting to hold themselves to a higher standard. You're seeing that culture permeate their mindsets.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So on the sideline, I know it has to be hot. We're going to go down to the big man on the sideline, Willie Strickland, to give us some stats, some history of this series between Pell City and Moody. Go, Willie.
First of all, good evening, guys. I kind of feel like I'm in a church setting. I've never seen so many fans. I mean,
big crowd,
actual
great
fans
crowd
going, trying to cool off. It is hot.
It is
but
hot.
It's a great time to be here. Some stats. Moody's first season, as you talked about earlier, was 1978. The first meeting between these two teams, Moody and Pell City, was September 3rd, 1982. The Panthers won that game 20-15.
Oh, wow.
Moody was 0-6 in this series until last year. They got their first win in a big way, 56-21. Pell City has outscored the Blue Devils 258-157 in this series. Moody got their first win in this series last year on the road. They are looking to get their first win at home in this series. And I believe they're going to take care of business tonight.
I agree with you, Willie. I tell you, the hype, as we talked about in the pregame show, has all been focused on Coach Probst.
Absolutely.
And, you know, he inherited a team that has been struggling. We're down some. So I think even with the previous coach, before Coach Mass, was Keith Etheridge. And then he got them back up winning, but, he struggled in that region. He's in a 6A. They're in a pretty tough region. Coach Mass came in, Steve Mass, another legendary coach in this state, won a couple of titles. 1-9, he couldn't work miracles. But I think Coach Probst, in time, will build this program back. It's going to be interesting to see if we renew the contract with them after this game. But, we're excited. Talk about Moody a little bit. We got a new quarterback, and also Pell City has a new quarterback in Nikita Getmanchuk. Is that correct, how I said it?
That is correct.
Oh,
there,
good. So they have a new quarterback, and we have a new quarterback, Charlie Johnston. And I talked to him Sunday, and I asked him, hey, Charlie, are you getting a little butterflies? It's game week. And he was just, obviously, hopefully a lot of people saw the show. He was pretty calm. Now, I haven't talked to him since then. I don't know how last night was. But I was able to host the O-line at our house, me and my wife, and the O-line were just laid back. I mean, they just are laid back. They're not uptight, which I think that plays in the coaching staff here.
Yeah.
We all three played the game. My coach, we had to focus on the opponent. Don't get involved in the pep rallies. Don't do none of that stuff. That was all for student body. Times changed since I played 42 years ago. So some of the players from Moody we want to focus on. Offensive line, they do have coming back for us on the offensive line, Jackson Huckabee, who Willie knows had a bad accident, injury at St. Clair County game. I personally was away watching that game on the live stream and knew something bad had happened. And you know what? He came back and he's 100% clear. And I talked to him last night, and he is ready to go. So I'm going to be watching him tonight. I know Willie and Brett will as well.
Yes.
Also, we've got Brendan King, who filled in for Huckabee in that position and done a pretty decent job. He got thrown into the fire against Leeds, so held his own. I think he graded well during that game. Jackson Randall is back, but he has moved to right guard. So, and Huckabee has moved from guard to left tackle. So coming in on the offensive line, you got Caden Smith, and you have J.B. Myers to finish off that offensive line. So they look the part. I think they're in good shape. Offensively, again, you're going to hear me talk about this guy, number 5.
Oh, yes.
The beast mode.
Yes. Absolutely.
I interviewed him, and he's just a humble. He don't care about individual stats. He wants to get the W. He runs hard. And I asked him pretty much a question about every time you get the ball, do you go toward the end zone, which was like, duh, that's what he should be doing. But one thing I meant to ask him, and I hope I can get him another time to ask him, when he's in open field and somebody has got an angle toward him, or is he going to try to dodge him, or is he going to run over him? Willie, what do you think Blaine in his mind would think something like that?
Well, since Blaine likes to hit and be hit, then he's going to lower that shoulder and he's going to run over. And, you and I have talked before, we both been announcers,
Yep. Yep.
in the past, and we both seen some great running backs. And I got to say, of all the running backs that I've had the honor to cover, Blaine is definitely one of my favorites.
He's a man.
Actually, and getting to stand on the sideline and watch him on Friday nights is just awesome.
Good for you. Good for you. We're up here watching him, and I know field level's a lot different. And the thing about it, he got some offers from Louisville. I think Minnesota came in and offered. Of course, he committed to Arkansas State. But I think you may see some more schools try to start, having a good year going for, his size. I know some SEC schools look at it and go, he's too. But you can't. I mean, he has a heart. He gives 150%. He runs hard, and he can make any team on the college level better when he's on the field.
I agree.
So we're looking coming back also as wide receiver. Aiden Robinson will be back. We've got Josiah Dozier, which is Davion's brother, will be getting the start tonight as well. So, but the defense, Logan Hall, Cam Mallory, sophomore. He started as a freshman in 5A ball. That's huge. That is huge.
Yes,
he's back,
is.
and he looks good. Gavin Baker has put on a lot of weight. He looks the part. Zane Smith, Charlie Kitts, A.J. Madison, Chase Jackson, Sidney Walton, and Amon Lane.
Come on.
I mean, that is sick.
What a defense.
What a defense. And, I think this game tonight, Pell City had a jamboree, able to get some reps, some of their players. We haven't played yet. We've beat up on each other for several weeks now. I know they're eager to hit on another team. In the pregame, we didn't have enough time to really talk about it, but I think, this game for Moody fans may get a little bit, I don't want to say uncomfortable. I hope I'm wrong. I hope we come out of the gate fast. I think really we will, but there's also that, hey, you know what, we may struggle a little bit, get the quarterback, I'm sure Russ Probst and his defense, Courtney Upshaw's the defensive coordinator over there. I think they're going to give Charlie something to think about, but our defense is going to give Nikita Getmanchuk something to look at too.
I agree.
So
I agree.
So, Brett, real quick, your thoughts on the Moody team, your thoughts about how they prepared for this big game.
Yeah, I mean, we lost a lot of stars for our team last year. Coach Gaines even said that some coaches go their entire career without coaching a player like Davion Dozier. So when asked about the wide receiver core, he says we're going to replace him by committee. But, of course, with Blaine Burke in the backfield, he's going to open up some plays for a lot of other players. And again, new QB coming in, my prediction is that it's going to take maybe 3 quarters, maybe this entire game for our team to really gain some chemistry with one another. But I'm predicting this defense to come out angry tonight. I'm really expecting it's going to be very difficult for any quarterback in any 5A football team to throw against this secondary that we've got this year with Chase Jackson and Amon Lane and Sidney Walton, also A.J. Madison and others. I mean, they've got some depth in that room, and I believe you'd be hard-pressed to find any defensive back room in the entire state. Doesn't matter what classification that has as much skill, as much depth as this room right here. And so I'm not expecting. Maybe I'm being a homer. I'm not expecting Pell City to score more than a touchdown.
There's nothing wrong with that.
So, it'll give our offense a chance to create some chemistry. I know that Charlie Johnson's worked hard to already establish that chemistry. We've heard that he's a leader. We've heard that he's come early. He's stayed late. But game reps are game reps, and you can't get those anywhere else than live here at the Friday Night Lights when it's 130 million degrees at the Bill. So I'm expecting there to be some team chemistry, but the defense is coming out on fire. I got a little birdie, an insider, a little Moody insider. And I said, hey, give me some players that may have gone under the radar that you're expecting to have a big game tonight. We heard names, and maybe Gavin Baker hasn't gone under the radar, but he said Gavin Baker, Brady Dodd, he's hard to block. Expect him to make some plays on the defensive side of the ball. And then A.J. Madison in a defensive back room with those 3 Division I athletes. Sometimes you get left out, but A.J. Madison, I'm hearing, is going to have a big night tonight. And then some younger guys, Jagger Ludoff and Marshall Teofilio.
Yeah.
I'm believing that there's some younger guys that are going to have an impact on the game tonight. So maybe if my little birdie, if my insider's correct, I'll sling him a little bit of cheese next week.
Willie, your thoughts?
I agree with Brett. I get the opportunity to watch a lot of these kids over the summer put in the work here. I mean, what Coach Cam has done here has been with these kids is absolutely fantastic. And, then of course they put in extra work. A lot of size gain, a lot of speed gain. These guys, they've been ready since that game ended. The Hawks hit 000 in Arab last week.
Yep.
They're ready to play tonight.
Yep.
And we're excited to see them.
Yep, I agree. And again, folks, it is the sun is starting to set here at the Bill Maher Stadium.
Praise the Lord.
Yes, I can feel it.
We're looking out at the traffic coming in. There's still a traffic jam off 411. So a great crowd. If you're on the way, if you're watching from home, it's going to be one of the biggest crowds, I believe. I think it may top the Leeds game because there is a lot of people here. We're
still
excited.
rolling
It's still coming in. So a lot of exciting things. One thing we really haven't talked about a lot is this new network, the 411 network. It came as just I believe a conversation. Hey, can Moody do this? Can Moody do their own broadcasting? And they talked to Eric, and Eric said, sure, why not? So we can do it. So they invested the money in it. Obviously, they hired, I know, two good guys, in Willie and Brad, and they asked me to get involved, and I was just humbled to get involved. And I'm humbled to be working with two godly men. I know what y'all do outside of football, what your full-time job is, and God bless you, both of y'all, because you're both good men of God. So I'm surrounded. I'm in the middle of two men of God, so I feel good. I feel good about this season. But one thing I wanted to talk about social media, me and Willie talked about this briefly at the pep rally, and Brad, I don't know if you saw it.
I did see.
Amon Lane got
Huge.
baptized yesterday here at campus, and it was very moving, very powerful. I think when I saw the whole team with their hands out for that, and the coaches, it was just a powerful moment. And Willie, I know you, in your ministry, you talk to a lot of these players. Can you kind of give some insight on that a little bit if you can?
Yes, I can. And to go along with Amon getting baptized yesterday, right down the road here, actually where I go to church, and I always give a big shout out and thanks to Grace Valley Bible Church, my church, for allowing us to have our celebrations and baptisms there. And we also baptized two more players to go along with Amon. I had no idea Amon was getting baptized, but Caleb Barber and Colin Eatman.
Yeah,
great.
Caleb's a junior and Colin's a freshman. But yes, between Brett's church, the gathering place, and my ministry, close to 160, and a lot of these kids that have been baptized are on this football team, and it's happened over the last 2 years, and it's just that kids want to take the time out to take the steps to get closer to Christ, and then show it. That's a big thing.
Yeah, it's easy, when you got to show it and be a witness and walk the walk, when you become, and I don't mean to get on a rabbit hole, we're talking about Christianity in high school, but we are.
Yes, sir. It's okay.
It's you have to walk the walk, and it's tough because when you become a Christian, things come at you.
Yes, they do.
They come at you. So, but God bless both of you for what you do in your ministry, and I'm so thankful that we have people like you doing it. So I wanted to go down that a little bit, and thank you both. Willie, me and Brett are up in this booth with the sun beating down on us, but you're on the field. I know it's hot, but if you look to your right, I believe, there's something new in the end zone up there that's kind of big.
Yes, there's a Jumbotron, and we see Mr. Glenn Bulldog Harris's face up there. And it looks like they're going to pay honor to him, honor well deserved too.
Yep, I think we're going to do the national anthem and the prayer.
All right.
Please remain standing for a student-led prayer. Dear Lord, thank you for the wonderful Friday night for some football. I pray for the health and safety of all players and coaches tonight, Lord. I pray for a fair game between our two teams, Lord. And I pray that you give us the courage to play this game with our words and actions pleasing to you, Lord. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. Everyone please rise for a student-led prayer and remain standing for the national anthem played by the Moody Blue Devil Band. Go Devils.
At this time, we're going to do the starting lineups for both teams. First, we're going to do Pell City, who is coached by Rush Probst. On defense, the defensive end, number 22, will be Hunter Otwell. At defensive tackle, number 93, Brandon Smith. At nose guard is number 90, Jaden Elston. At linebacker, number 51, Carson Scout. At linebacker, number 43, Sean Boyle. At linebacker, number 26, DJ Burgess. Linebacker, number 20, Colton McCombs. At strong safety is number 6, Ethan Isbell. Free safety, number 27, Bubba Sawyer. At cornerback, number 29, L.J. Berry. At cornerback, number 0, J.J. Johnson. On offense, left tackle, number 55, Malik Watts. Left guard, number 73, Lance Sanderson. Center is number 75, Cam Aldridge. At right guard, number 72, William Molon. Right tackle, number 77, Mike Snow. At H-back, number 14, Dalton Fink. Wide receiver, number 1, Marquise Bedford. Wide receiver, number 7, Zach Duncan. Wide receiver, number 4, Caleb Gross. At wide receiver, number 5, John David Probst. At running back is number 3, Landon Strong. Your quarterback is number 12, Nikita Getmanchuk. On special teams, long snapper is Trey Kaziski. Place kicker is number 19, Jake Blackstone. And your punter is number 14, Dalton Fink. And now for the Moody Blue Devils, coached by Jake Gaines. On defense is senior number 21, Brady Dodd. At defensive tackle is senior number 66, Logan Hall. Nose guard, sophomore number 61, Cam Mallory. At linebacker is senior number 3, Gavin Baker. At linebacker, junior number 10, Colby Goff. At linebacker, senior number 8, Charlie Kitts. Linebacker, senior number 13, Zane Smith. Linebacker, sophomore number 24, Desron Mobley. Strong safety, senior number 1, A.J. Madison. At free safety, senior number 2, Chase Jackson. At cornerback, junior number 23, Sidney Walton. And at cornerback, senior 0, Amon Lane. On offense, at left tackle, number 58, Jackson Huckabee. At left guard, junior number 72, Caden Smith. Your center is junior number 51, Brennan King. Right guard, junior number 53, Jackson Randall. Right tackle, sophomore number 77, J.B. Myers. Your wide receiver is senior number 88, K.D. Barnes. Wide receiver, senior number 4, is sophomore number 4, Josiah Dozier. Wide receiver, senior number 6, Aiden Robinson. Wide receiver, junior number 8, Braden Wright. Wide receiver, senior number 3, Jacob Hadaway. Running back, senior number 5, Blaine Burke. And your quarterback is junior number 10, Charlie Johnston. On special teams, your long snapper will be senior number 21, Brady Dodd. Your punter will be junior Colby Goff, number 10. And your place kicker is senior number 18, junior Marino. So those are your starting lineups for tonight's game between the Pell City Panthers and your Moody Blue Devils. We're getting ready. We're about 11 minutes away from kickoff, and it is a very pretty sight out here. What do you think, Brett?
I think it's beautiful. You know, coming on the heels of our first 10-win season in the history of Moody High School, Pell City exciting to bring the legendary coach Rush Probst. Cars are still lining in. I have no idea where they're fitting them. There's no other place to sit in this entire stadium. People are standing. Just want to kind of set the stage for the excitement of this season as the captains are walking out I'm excited to be sitting here in the best seat in the stadium watching some Friday night football in small town Alabama. There's no place better to be than right here.
I agree with that 100%. Looks like soon we're under 10 minutes now for kickoff. Willie will be doing our coin toss here shortly. Captains are coming out for the Blue Devils. A tradition that started last year with Coach Gaines. You know, Coach Gaines played over at Georgia, so when my son-in-law, Chad Slade, played for Auburn, he's also the O-line coach for Moody, we went over to Athens for a game, and they bus their players in.
Yeah.
So they don't have a locker room or anything there, so they bus their players in the stadium. So I think Jake may have gotten that tradition from them. It's pretty impressive.
It is.
Can you talk about that a little bit, Brett? Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's a sight to see. You know, I'm huge on tradition. I'm huge on anything that's going to make the players more excited to get out there and hit somebody. Now, of course, everybody's got a plan until you get hit in the mouth. Everybody's jacked up until you get hit on play number one. But anything to get these players jacked up, excited, anything to create some tradition is good in my book. And so I'm glad to see, you know, the players already pretend like we've been doing it for a decade.
Yeah.
It's already a branded Moody thing, and so I love the idea. It's again, like I was talking about earlier, it's all about instilling a culture of excitement, a culture of excellence, and getting people ready to play the game of football, this beautiful game that we all love.
It's a beautiful night. The sun is starting to set. Temperature, maybe the temperature's dropping, but the humidity, I think, is going up.
Woo, it may be.
Willie, what's the temperature down there on the field?
Guys, I can tell you, I don't know what it feels like up there, but it feels a ton better down there already. And the sun I know is not quite behind the trees behind me, but it's close. But it feels a lot better right now.
So I know, like me and you, we have to put that sunscreen on our head, right?
I missed mine. We'll pray that my head okay down here.
I know at the pregame show, I was hoping a tent will be over us, but it didn't work out. We had to keep our camera cool because it was very hot. But I thought the pregame show was good. You know, short notice trying to get this thing pulled together. It takes a lot of people involved to pull something off like a pregame show. And hopefully we'll grow from this and maybe add more pregame shows in the future. We're talking to Eric. Hopefully we'll do it again. But we wanted to do it for this one just because of the game. You know, with Coach Probst coming in and wanted to do it for Moody.
A lot to talk about.
A lot to talk about, and wanted to make it for the kids and the fans a game day atmosphere that everybody's talking about on social media. And again, our social media platform, you'll see it on display tonight. Jordy Jones does a great job with that. You know, he gets all this video footage and he puts it all together, and then he throws it out there on social media, from TikTok to Facebook to X, or formerly known as Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, a lot of stuff out there for social media. And also the 411 Network. Again, the 411 Network is up and running, and it's fun. We're going to have a fun year. This is game number 1. We've got 9 more to do. Regular season, and then about 4 or 5 more to get that blue map in December 7th.
Playing into December.
Speak it, brother, speak it.
You know, I don't know if they'll allow us to do it in the state playoffs because I think they're funny about what's being broadcast. But
we'll just send Willie in first.
There we go.
Who are they going to say no to?
Yeah. I'll take that opportunity. Let's go.
It's Friday night in Moody, Alabama. It's time to get the bill rocking. Something buses.
Here we go with the tradition with the buses. It's a sight to see if you're on TV. If you're watching on TV, hopefully you'll be able to catch some of this from the fan base. This is a pretty neat tradition that like I said, he started last year. And I'm looking out at the road coming into off 411, and it's still backed up. Very impressive. Very impressive.
Where are they putting all these folks?
I have no idea.
There's the bus.
And here they come. Here they come. There they come.
These kids have been working hard all summer, all off season. They got their gear strapped on, been drinking Gatorade and eating bananas all day, and it's almost time to kick off.
You know, one thing they talked about last night was a lot of teams cramping. It's going to be interesting to see how the Blue Devils do tonight with cramping. I think they're in pretty good shape. I was out here in the summer workouts during their conditioning. I was up here for about an hour and a half. Nobody cramped. Now, they were struggling. Some of the O-line, as I called them, when I played O-line, was a big nasties or big uglies, and they were struggling, but the team came together and pushed them across, and they were able to finish their summer workout. So we're going to kind of watch that tonight and see how the program they've been on under Cam Willis, the eating right, doing the workouts you have to do off season. It's just you have to do it, and to make it work, you got to believe in it. So
got the
buses are rocking. No, they're rocking.
Woo! Maybe we'll put you on their next home game.
Boys, I got chills. I am ready for this to get started.
Yeah.
This is so exciting.
Tis the season. Blue Maps, the reason.
Last night was kind of like Christmas Eve.
It was.
I
could barely sleep.
Got up this morning and it's game day.
And here come your Moody Blue Devils.
They're in the dark uniforms, blue pants, blue jerseys, gold numbers, white helmets with gold lettering, 411 on one side and the M, Moody, on the other side. Pell City has not come out of the dressing room yet. Oh, they have come out of the dressing room. Thank you, Brett.
Yes, sir.
Have a great spirit line for the Moody Blue Devils. All the coaches on the sideline checking their headsets. We're getting ready. We'll go live to Willie once they bring the captains out.
Well, this is probably one of the longest spirit lines I've seen here.
Almost reaching midfield, stopping right around the 40-yard line, almost to the 45, and here go the captains.
Here come the captains. We're going to take it down to the big man on the sideline, Willie Strickland, for the coin toss. The coin toss is sponsored by Metro Bank. Todd C. of Metro Bank is sponsoring tonight's coin toss. Thank you, Todd, for your support of Moody Blue Devil football.
Gentlemen, welcome to Friday Night Lights 2023.
Yes, sir.
My umpire talked to y'all about sportsmanship as well as I've talked to them.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, that's the way we're going to go tonight, okay?
Yes,
y'all help us help you. Besides that, we ain't playing.
Yes, sir.
This is my coin. That is a head. Head. That is a tail. Tail. Call it in the air. If I drop it, I'm going to pick it up and do it again. You ready? Call it loud enough for him to hear. Here we go.
Tail.
What'd he call?
Tails.
He called tails. It is a head. You have one to toss.
Defer.
You wanted to first. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
Moody won the toss.
So, yes, Moody won the toss, and they will defer to the second half.
All right, we get to see that defense. See if they're good as advertised tonight.
I love starting on defense, baby. I want to see some smash mouth football.
Again, we want to thank all our sponsors who help sponsor the Jumbotron. We have a lot of sponsors. Have our founder sponsors up on the Jumbotron. Our golden sponsors, signs all around the stadium, thanking them for their support. We can't do this without our sponsors. If you're interested in sponsoring on the 411 Network for a commercial, please reach out to Kenny Burke. We also have an email, 411network at scboe.org, I believe. But here come our Blue Devils out on the field. It's a pretty sight.
You feel the excitement up here.
Sun is almost down. Fireworks are going off. Always thank our sponsors, TN10 Fireworks, for their support.
Man, the Blue Devils got a full sideline. A lot
full
of 411
over 100
boys dressed out.
So the defense will be on first. We're going to see how good they are, how everybody's talked about it. I think Coach Gainer said he had about 16 that he could go with defense. He could start any one of the 16. That's huge, Brett. That is a huge in 5A ball.
That's massive, especially in this early months of football down in Alabama. You're going to need a couple extra breaks with the heat as high as it is. And I remember I put my hand down on the line as a defensive end my last couple of years of football, and we didn't get no breaks back in those days.
No, you didn't. But it's good that they're looking at that. Alabama High School Athletic Association trying to help with the heat.
Yes, sir.
To give more water breaks. But like I said earlier, it's going to be interesting to see how conditioned our team is.
Kicking off for Moody, number 18, Junior Marino.
Junior Marino will be your kicker. Junior is a senior, number 18, and back to return for the Pell City Panthers is number 1, Marquise Bedford. He's deep. And number 4 looks like Caleb Gross.
Caleb Gross listed as a quarterback/athlete. We played against a couple of those in my day, too.
Those are the ones you got to watch. They could hurt you.
They're going to try
time.
to put him in open space and let him do what he does. So
yeah.
Let's see if these 4'11 boys can keep him hemmed up. See Amon Lane on the sideline closest to us. Neon green gloves will be easy to spot all night.
Let's see if Junior can put it in the end zone. They were talking about how much he's improved on his kickoffs. Well, folks, it's Friday night. The lights are on. Welcome to the Bill. We're off and running.
Beautiful kick.
Ooh! Oh! Hello! Hello! That was number 3. That was Gavin Baker, it looks like, on that.
My little birdie was right already. That's how you start a football season.
No, I don't think that's Gavin. I think that's
that's Jacob Hadaway.
Jacob Hadaway, okay. I don't like double numbers, I just tell you.
Thanks for the help, big man, Willie.
Thank you, Willie. Watch number 61, that's Cam Mallory. Logan Hall's also somebody up front to watch.
Number 21 on the end over there. We got a 3-man front for your Blue Devils.
Amon's giving signals.
Stacking the box.
Man in motion. Takes the snap. Hands off up the middle. Oh, a little hole, a little seam there. Picked up about 4. It looks like that was number 46 for the Panthers.
You see your Blue Devils start with a 3-man front and check down based on the offense that the Panthers roll out.
Looks like he picked up 5 yards. So 2nd and 5. Number 4 is your quarterback. So Getmanchuk did not get the start. Number 1's in motion. Looks like he picked up a first down.
Joyner on the carry.
Cade Joyner looks like he got the start. So the starting lineup they gave us, well, they didn't stick to it. So that happens.
Seems like they're playing some Crimson Tide games, huh?
Yeah. So it looks like we got a first down for the Panthers. They're moving left to right, the hash.
First and 10, Pell City from their own 22.
They're stacking the box already on offense.
Caleb Gross is your quarterback. Uh-oh, he's in open field. He got an open field. He breaks the tackle. He picks up another first down.
Caleb Goff with a beautiful read. That's one of the hardest plays for anybody as a defensive
Marquez
end.
Bedford on the carry. He picked up another Panther first down.
Caleb just
they kind of got him on the option there. I don't know if Moody prepared for that. But they'll adjust.
Caleb had him hemmed up in the backfield, just couldn't finish the play.
15 yards, first and 10.
He picked up 15 on that play. So 1st and 10, Panthers. Oh, nothing there. No gain.
You can already see some quick adjustments being made
Yep.
by this coaching staff for the Blue Devils, throwing a couple extra heads in the box.
So 36 for Pell City ran the ball. That is John Creel on the carry.
I made 1 yard. We'll bring up 2nd and 9.
Second and 9 for the Panthers. He running.
Another option.
Good tackle by Caleb Goff there.
Caleb with another good read. That's a tough play.
Caleb Gross on the carry. Yeah, it is a tough play because if you don't prepare for the option, it's very hard to defend. Big third down here for the Blue Devils. So in the game now for Moody is number 7, Barack Willis, a true freshman coming into the game. They hope want to see big things from him.
6'3", 230 as a freshman. He's more like a grown
Watch for
man.
the hard count here.
Wow.
Oh. Gross on the quarterback sneak. Thought they had him down, but he got out of there and picked up a Panther first down. Pell City's got a good drive going.
First and 10. For the Panthers. At the Blue Devils 43.
Brett, anytime they're going to try to go deep. I think they're going to try to go deep here on a pass.
Being him in the middle.
Yep.
Last couple of fullback dives, the Blue Devils have adjusted and been able to make some good plays.
On the stop. Joyner on the carry. There's a flag on the play.
I didn't see a penalty.
Up the top of the field on the number up there.
Yep, I see it now.
Yes, there it is.
Looks like it's going against Moody.
Pell City seems to wisely be taking the pass out of their game plan.
That's a 15-yard. That's tough. That is a tough penalty. Pell City's got a decent drive going. I know the Moody coaches are adjusting to what they're running.
It's number 1, A.J. Madison.
Yeah, A.J. Madison on the carry.
Run the hit, rather.
Caleb Gross is a dual threat quarterback, as you can see. He picked about 7 yards on that carry.
A.J. came from all the way across the middle of the field to put a helmet on.
That defense stuff has some speed, but the Blue Devils are rotating their front line.
We'll make 7 yards, 2nd and 3.
Interesting look with a triple option for Ropes in the first quarter.
Oh, dropped the ball. He dropped the ball. Oh, hello.
Going to be number 8, Charlie Kitts on the play, I believe.
Yeah, Charlie stayed home.
Close to the carry.
Right place at the right time.
Yep. Looks like we're taking a heat break.
Timeout, Blue Devils.
Oh, timeout, Moody. It's going to be 3rd and 2.
Charlie Kitts on the stop.
It's first time out. We're going to take a break as well. You're watching the Moody Blue Devils on the 411 Network.
Hey,
As respected industry leaders,
We are here.
Working hard for you.
In an effort to provide you with
Excellence in sports medicine.
And excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches, athletic trainers and mentors.
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here
to help keep your kids and family
Safe and healthy.
We are here for you.
aggressively pursuing
Victory over injury.
as respected industry.
Recognized Coach Randy Day, the official first head coach in Moody history. Coach from 1978 to 79. Got the program up and rolling. We appreciate him coming out tonight for the pregame show and staying for the game. He's a great gentleman.
From the 20-yard line, it's 3rd down.
It's 3rd down. See what the Blue Devils do right here. See what Pell City has. I think it's going to be 4 down territory here, Brett.
I agree.
He got it.
Second effort picks up the first down.
Offensive line for Pell is they're pushing.
We were in the right place to make the play on that one. Second effort ends up picking him a few extra yards up to get the first down. I agree with you. I believe Probst is going to want to push tempo here, try to get him in the end zone early on.
First and 10, Pell City at the Moody 16.
Have a man in motion.
Option.
Oh, he fumbled the ball. Fumble on the play.
Man, I'm seeing huge adjustments from Moody's defense already. They had a man covering QB and option man on that play. If they can keep that play up, maybe next drive will look a whole lot different than this one.
The play lost 1 yard. Looked like it lost more than that, but it lost 1 yard. So 2nd and 11. See what the Blue Devils defense has right here. Need to make a big stand.
You can see the offensive line on these triple option plays rolling over and trying to take the defensive ends out of the play. Brady Dodd did a great job of creating a pile.
It's third down. Let's see what the Blue Devils
Huge play.
They're showing a formation.
At the spread.
They got 3 up the top of the key there. Where's our guys?
Getmanchuk is in at quarterback.
Yep. Nikita Getmanchuk. A lot of talk about him.
Seeing the defensive make the checks. Some spread football. Ball's in the air.
Pick.
Oh! No worries. Amon Lane beating himself up. He was in the right place at the right time. I don't know if we're going to see a lot more pass plays from Pell City.
No. All right, so they're going to look like they're going to go for the field goal. Ball's on the, what's that, the 14-yard line?
Jake Blackstone to attempt a 30-yard field goal.
It's going to be a 30-yard field goal. Nothing stupid here, guys. Watch the fake. Ball is down. Kick is up, and the kick is...
It's good.
It's good. So with 6 minutes, 10 seconds left in the first quarter, Pell City strikes first. Pell City 3, Blue Devils nothing. Taking a first timeout, another official timeout, water break. So at this time, we'll go to a commercial. You're watching the Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
411 Nation. It's Coach Cam, owner of SF3 Performance, head strength coach here at Moody High School. I mean, there's no real reason for me to have a commercial unless I had a website where I sold hoodies. But other than that, I really wanted to take the time to say thank you to the city of Moody, everybody involved with our schools here in Moody, our principals, our coaches, our teachers, our athletes, our 411 kids, friends and family, literally the entire 411 Nation. Thank you. 411 Nation. It's Coach Cam, owner of SF3 Performance, head strength coach here at Moody High School. I mean, there's no real reason for me to have a commercial unless I had a website where I sold hoodies. But other than that, I really wanted to take the time to say thank you to the city of Moody, everybody involved with our schools here in Moody, our principals, our coaches, our teachers, our athletes, our 411 kids, friends and family, literally the entire 411 Nation.
We're back at the Bill. Pell City struck first with a 30-yard field goal. They lead 3-0. 6 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first quarter.
A lot of Moody folks may be yelling at their screen right there, but I saw a couple of great adjustments from the Moody coaching staff to try to spread us out. Our athletes covered a lot of ground.
So it looked like back to return to be number 5, Blaine Burke, and number 0,
Blaine Burke and Amon
Lane.
For the Blue Devils.
Amon Lane committed to Auburn University. Blaine committed to Arkansas State. Be interested to see what happens.
Yeah, Pell City lined up in a huddle.
so you don't never know what's going to happen.
Officials talking to him. The ball's now on the tee.
You just got to watch.
The Devils seem to be ready.
Yep. I believe he's going to throw some tricks in here. Special teams could play a big part in this game. I hope it doesn't. I hope we don't have to worry about a field goal at the end of the game. I have confidence in Junior. You just don't want to keep Pell City hanging around.
Not a great option to kick to here.
Up, going to Blaine. See what he does. Blaine Burke with the return.
First touch this season.
See what Moody has now. They're going to start on the 25-yard line.
Brought down by Blake Izell.
So Charlie Johnston from Mountain Brook, Alabama, moved over to Moody. His first start. He's a junior. He's 6'5". They'll be moving right to left. Blaine Burke in the backfield. Braden Wright at the bottom of the. We got doubles at the top, twins at the top. We have a man in motion.
Back to Blaine.
Back to Blaine. Pell City was ready for it. He lost on that.
Couldn't get any space created.
Yep. Blaine lost 2 yards.
Brought down by Hunter Otwell.
Pell City was ready for that one.
Hunter Otwell from Pell City coming to make the play.
Charlie Johnson takes the snap. Fires over. Pass is incomplete. It's 3rd and 12.
Just overthrew Aiden Robinson down there at the bottom of the screen.
He was open. Aiden was open.
Yeah.
Looks like the Blue Devils are trying to make some adjustments.
Bring up 3rd and 12.
Shake those first drive nerves out.
Yep. Low snap. Charlie Johnson has the ball. He throws. Deep ball. It is caught. Incomplete. Incomplete. Pell City, they have some momentum here. Crowd's getting into it. Their defense, the coaches are jumping up and down over there on the sideline.
Band seems to be rocking. This is about as good a start as you can ask for from Pell City.
I agree, yep.
They wanted to jump out early and get some early momentum. I'm not sounding the alarms for the Moody defense yet. This drive is going to tell us a lot about the rest of the first half.
Yep. Caleb Goff is punting for the Blue Devils. Snap. He gets it off.
Blue Devil bounce.
Good punt. Good punt. Good punt.
Great punt. Blue Devil bounce. Apparently they don't yell Peter anymore from Pell City.
They don't. 51 yards on the punt.
Beautiful.
Wow, beautiful.
So he flipped the field. Good job, Caleb Goff.
Yep. So with this defense could create a turnover here. 1st and 10 for the Panthers on their own 26-yard line.
Would be surprised if we see a lot of spread this drive.
Caleb Gross is your quarterback.
Again, number 4, listed as a quarterback/athlete, and he's already shown that to be true.
Yep. Number 1, Marquise Bedford is your running back.
And they're back in the gun.
Yep, showing something a little bit different here.
Design
quarterback
QB
throw
run.
up. Man, they opened up a hole there.
Designed run, got taken down by the turf monster right around the middle of the field.
He had open field. Picked up another Pell City first down.
Barack moving back into the game. Again, they're spread out.
1st and 10, Pell City. Gross takes a step again. He run it. He's
Another
open.
designed run.
Yep. Picked up about 4 yards.
You like to see the swarm there from the Blue Devils.
Barack Willis in on the tackle. Brady Dodd in on it.
A lot of white hats moving towards the play, showing some urgency. I am surprised to see them continuing to spread it out after their success with the triple option last drive.
Our defense looks a little confused. 3-man front. Takes the snap. First picks up the first down. Little counter run there. Pell City's offensive line is pushing the Blue Devils back.
You can tell their game plan is run it, run it, run it.
Yep.
They're not looking to air it out, and they haven't had to as of yet. Just one errant pass into the end zone last drive.
Takes a snap, hands off, open. Oh, he is met.
There we go.
Brady Dodd. And number 13.
Zane Smith in on it.
Zane Smith on the tackle. He picked up a giving him 2? Or 1 yard. Looks like he picked up 1 yard, 2nd and 9.
Simon Mobley goes in for Dodd.
Heard a lot of good things about Simon. Had a good camp.
He's a junior at 6'2", 230.
Yeah, that's some size.
And he looks like it down there.
They stand in the shotgun formation. Caleb Gross is your quarterback for the Panthers. He's in the cadence. Bedford in motion, takes the snap. Looks like he's going to throw. Pass complete. Picks up another first down for the Panthers.
Slant route over the middle to junior Zach Duncan.
I don't know, Brett. People are starting to get a little uncomfortable here at the Bill.
Feel the tension. I'm not too worried yet.
It's early.
You mentioned Pell City's already got a little bit of live action under their belts. Empty backfield.
Quarterback keeper. Run. Yep. And he is met.
There it is.
By a host of Blue Devils. He may picked up 1 yard.
Now what you're seeing there, the difference in that play and others, is the defensive lineman throwing a back foot in the ground, Big Bertha, and creating a pile at the line of scrimmage to allow some help to get there before they break into the open field.
Brought down by Zane Smith.
Play picked up 1 yard.
Gain of 1 will bring up 2nd and 9.
It's 2nd and 9. Twins at the bottom for the Panthers. Man in motion. Takes a snap, a quick throw. And he drops the pass. He had open field there.
Pass intended for Landon Strong, incomplete.
And looks like we maybe have an injury of the Blue Devils. We do.
The one looks like AJ.
AJ Madison.
He stood up for a moment to run off.
Yeah.
And then fell down just outside the numbers.
Looks like we're going to take a official timeout. So we will take a break as well. Looks like there's not going to be a stop in action.
He's up and walking off the field. Good for him. We're going to get him over to the trainers. Seeing Josiah Dozier going to check on it, being a good teammate.
Yep. Looks like Getmanchuk may be coming in. And he is coming in at he's coming into the game.
With 9 yards to go from the 29, it's 3rd down.
He's going to take it from the gun.
Yep. Let's see what happens. Takes a snap. He looks, he got pressure, and he is. He got rid of the ball. He got rid of the ball. Looked like he was down. He was going down, but he completed the pass. Kept the drive alive for the Panthers. They're on the move again.
He moved around the pocket and made
They're
a
in
good
the
throw.
red zone. They are in the red zone again. Let's see what the Blue Devils have.
A little bit of confusion. Simon Mobley running off and back onto the field.
Looks like they got their heavy package back in again.
Seems that way, flag on the play.
Looks like they had too many men on the field when they broke
For
the
the
huddle.
first time this season, boys, flags and whistles, flags and whistles.
Looks like we have some next door coaches using some foul language, and some of our fans turned around and said something to them. So kind of getting a little. Oh, they waved off.
Waved off the
There's
flag.
no penalty. So first down for the Panthers. Looks like on Moody's 18-yard line. Looks like they're back in the running the option. Takes the snap. Picked up about 2.
They may be giving him more than 2 on that one.
Oh, yeah. He carried, looks like he got, what, 3?
Linebackers are making quick reads, meeting on that little fullback dive.
He picked up 3 yards.
They're just carrying the
On
pile.
the last carry. So Caleb Groves has been taking most of the snaps for the Panthers. He's up under center. Panthers have a man in motion. Ooh, hello! Oh, he kept it. He kept it. And he picks up another first down for the Panthers.
Number 13, Zane Smith, came in with a hard hit.
That was a great fake because I thought they had him.
That's going to give freshman number 35 something to think about next time. Or is that 36? Let's see.
Just like Moody has an injured player over on the sideline. He's up. I can't tell who it is.
That's
It's
Amon.
Amon Lane. He's walking off the field or running off the field.
He's running off. It's a good sign. You always want to see a player exit the field without assistance. He seems to be just fine.
So it looks like Pell City is on the 7-yard line, knocking on the door in the red zone. Let's see what this Blue Devil defense
First and goal.
has.
Pell City at the Moody 7.
Getting tested early, we're going to learn a lot about our intestinal fortitude early in game 1.
Yep, we are. So they have one man down at the bottom. Number 1, Bedford, is in motion again. Takes the snap. Oh.
The fullback, great play.
Fullback, great play. They read that one.
Who's that in there?
13, that's Gavin. No, it's Zane Smith again.
Zane Smith, all over the football field,
Yep.
Zane Smith.
Brought down by Zane Smith.
Looks like a fullback for Pell City is going to live and die based on how Zane Smith plays his football game.
Yeah, looks like it's coming to the end of the first quarter. 12 seconds left.
Bring up second and goal at the 7.
Kind of surprising score here. Pell City has dominated this first quarter time of possession.
Sure have.
That is the end of the first quarter. Your score, Pell City Panthers 3, Moody Blue Devils 0. This time we'll go to a commercial break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil Football, the new 411 network.
It's football time again, and Alabama Roofing Professionals is proud to be a sponsor of Moody Athletics. We are local, reliable, and available to help with all your residential and commercial roofing needs. Licensed and insured, we provide 24/7 emergency service, and we work directly with your insurance agency. Give us a call at 205-722-ROOF or go to alroofpros.com. Alabama Roofing Professionals, we've got you covered.
One might be tempted to say, "Excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger." You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA.
We're back live at the Bill. That was the end of the first quarter. Moody is trailing 3-0, and Pell City is knocking on the door. They're second and goal, about the 7-yard line. Taking most of the snaps has been Caleb Gross for the Panthers. Let's see what this Blue Devil defense has.
They're spread out, empty backfield.
Yep.
Look out for a design run. Here it is.
Yep.
There we go.
Ball on the ground.
Uh-oh.
There's a ball on the ground.
Moody's pointing our way.
They rule him down. They ruled
did.
him down. He made 2 yards.
Brought down by Cam Mallory.
Big Cam Mallory, sophomore, made the tackle.
And right now, if we got empty backfield for Pell City, you have to be thinking design run from the quarterback. Only a couple passes in the first quarter. They dominated time of possession.
Moody Blue Devil crowd is kind of quiet. We really need them to be loud down here on this end. They're going toward the student body. Looks like we have a timeout. Pell City. Pell City is taking a timeout. At this time, we'll take another break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Manor brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
As respected industry leaders,
We are here.
Working hard for you.
In an effort to provide you with
Excellence in sports medicine.
And excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches, athletic trainers, and mentors.
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here to help keep your kids and family
Safe and healthy.
We are here for you.
aggressively pursuing
Victory over injury.
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium, better known as the Bill. Pell City, it's 3rd down and goal. Pell City is knocking at the door. Number 4 for Pell City, Caleb Gross, is your quarterback. He got in. Oh, he just got a flag for showboat, but his touchdown will count. Caleb Gross on the carry. They'll be penalized probably on the kickoff.
4 yards and a Pell City touchdown.
As I've mentioned a couple times, we've got him listed as an athlete. We knew they were going to try to get him in space and let him work, and we've seen a whole lot of that in the first quarter into the second quarter here.
There are flags in the play.
Looks like they're going to get unsportsmanlike conduct against Pell City. I believe you get, I don't know about high school ball, but I don't know if you get 2 of those if you're ejected or cannot play a next game.
If I know Probst, he's going to get him dialed in right here as he runs over to the sideline.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. So they'll be penalized on the kickoff. So the Blue Devils should get some decent field position. But time now for the extra point. Extra point is up, and it's good. 11 minutes, 7 seconds left in the second quarter. Pell City shocking the Moody Blue Devils. 10-0 here at the Bill. Still people coming in off 411 to see this game. It is a great crowd here, Brett. Still people coming in off 411.
I don't know where they're going.
I don't either.
I seriously can't imagine there's one more place to fit a vehicle in the tri-state area. If that's you and you're listening to us on the 411 network and you're backed up to the crossroads at Moody on 411, you may want to think about turning around and just hooking us up to your Apple TV. We'll keep you dialed in for the rest of the night.
Game can be seen also on YouTube on the 411 network. I believe it's being on Roku TV, Apple TV, and Amazon Fire Stick.
Got folks watching all over the state of Alabama. Got dialed in from a fan in Panama City Beach, says that they're tuning in today. So.
Awesome. That's great. So again, Pell City was penalized unsportsmanlike conduct after that touchdown run. Number 4, Caleb Gross did something in the end zone that the referee did not like. So threw 15-yard penalty on him. So Blue Devils should get decent field position. They're switching. Blaine Burke is back. Back with him is number 4, Josiah Dozier, sophomore for the Blue Devils.
Cousin of Davion, who's doing his thing in Arkansas this week.
Looks like Davion is in the rotation at wide receiver, from what I've been reading. So good for him. He's an excellent athlete.
I get nervous every time I see a kickoff team huddled up.
Yeah.
Right around the ball like that.
You never know, but if you do an onside kick now and don't get it, you're asking for it. But
Moody seems to be ready for it.
Yep. Looks like Blaine Burke's going to get the return.
Despite the loss of yardage, it was a great kickoff.
Good return from Blaine Burke. Picks up about the 37-yard line.
That may answer your question from pregame about if Blaine Burke's going to lower his shoulder or try to make a move in space. Put the shoulder down and brought a little bit of thunder on that return.
Caleb Goff came off the field a little banged up, but he did walk off the field.
Moody at their own 36.
All right, let's see Charlie Johnston get a little bit of momentum here in his second drive as a Blue Devil.
We got triple receivers over at the top. They're going from left. They're going right to left. Let's see what the Blue Devils have in this series. Take the snap. Blaine Burke takes the carry. Blaine Burke picks up about maybe a half a yard. Nope, looks like they got a yard. Obviously, they've done some good homework.
They sure have.
On our offense. Blaine Burke on the carry. Oh, look at that run. Oh, should be a flag. Where's the face mask?
Seemed like a face mask to me.
Oh, my goodness. That's the Blaine Burke we know.
Referees can't always see in game time action.
Blaine Burke picked up about, that's a big first down for the Blue Devils. Maybe they get this offense rolling here.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe pick up some momentum. I want to see our athletes get spread out a little bit here. Flag on the play.
False start. That's a drive killer.
That's going to suck away some momentum.
Yep.
Let's see if we can have a super short memory for the offense. Lock and load. Pick up our momentum again.
Penalty is 5 yards. Bring up first.
That just hurts you. That's just a critical penalty at a critical time. But it happens. But they'll fix it. They'll do the corrections. And so it's 1st and 15 for the Blue Devils. Charlie Johnston is your quarterback. His shotgun formation. Takes the snap. He fakes. Got pressure. He's throwing it.
Thank you.
Incomplete.
Said thank you because it seemed like we had a flag on the play.
No, he threw his hat because he went out of bounds.
Yeah, he stepped out of bounds right here at about the 37-yard line.
A lot of pressure back there for Charlie Johnston.
Bring up 2nd and 15.
KD Barnes was open on that play. So they're giving Charlie something to look at. Hasn't settled down yet, but he will. He's in the shotgun formation.
It's Aiden in motion.
Aiden in motion. Takes snap. Off to Blaine Burke. Blaine Burke looking for a hole. Oh, he almost broke away. But he lost yardage.
Showed a lot of patience and nothing opened up.
Yep.
That Pell City sideline is getting more and more excited as
they keep gaining momentum. You keep gaining more momentum in a game like this. You keep hanging around. It's just hard for Moody. They need a big play here. They need a big play here to get this thing going.
Third and 21.
Keep an eye on number 4 here, Josiah Dozier.
Give him protection. He's got protection. He's flushed out of the pocket.
Moving well.
He's got wide open. He's wide open. He's wide open. There's no flags. He's in. Give him 6. Give him 6, baby. Touchdown, Blue Devils.
That's Braden Wright, a junior wide receiver. Wow.
No, that's what we just talked about. We needed a big play to get this offense going.
Something out in space. You know what I love to see there from Charlie Johnson is he was able to move around in the pocket and then regain his composure and look downfield.
Yep.
See a wide open man for a Blue Devil touchdown. Let's grab some momentum back, Moody Blue Devils.
Junior Marino in for the extra point. Good play call. They had to see something on their up here on the press box, Moody coaches, to run that play because there was nobody near him. Wide open.
I couldn't tell if it was a busted assignment or if it was just flat out confusion.
Extra points up, and it's good. 8 minutes, 36 seconds left in the second quarter. Pell City Panthers 10, Blue Devils 7.
Brady Donovan with the snap. Right on the hole.
What a great play. What a great play. Great play call by Coach K. Here's a replay here. Charlie Johnson, plenty.
Wow.
He gets flushed out, looks downfield. He is wide open.
You love to see that from your captain on the offense right there, Charlie Johnson, making a play. Maybe that's going to give him some confidence going forward. What do you think?
It should. It should. Now he's settled down. It looks like he's settled down. Got his first touchdown pass. We needed that. Moody needed that big time.
And that's his first touchdown in the Bill. So that's a big moment for him.
That's a big moment. I know his mom and dad are proud. They're here tonight. A lot of family came in and to show their support.
And he seems to be a great kid, too.
Yeah, great kid.
Makes everything better when you watch a leader like that, somebody selfless, somebody who works hard, have some success. Now, if we can chain together a stop right here on the defense, we'll shift the momentum back to 0.
Yeah.
See Junior moving the tee over to the bottom half of the field here.
Wiley's good about doing some stuff here. Coach Wiley does a great job with our special teams. Long-time coach here at Moody.
Interestingly, shares some characteristics with the Wiley Coyote.
That's good kick,
wow,
Junior. Good kick, Junior.
Into the end zone.
Into the end zone. They will take over on the 25, I believe.
Again, number 4 for Pell City Panthers. All over the football field. They're trying to get the ball in his hands any way that they can. You know that Rush Probst saw this kid work hard, knew they wanted to get the ball to him. Let's see if they're going to spread it out here or go back to triple option.
Getmanchuk is coming into the game. So I don't know if their quarterback, Caleb Gross, got in trouble on that last series for getting that penalty. But Getmanchuk is your quarterback. Takes the snap, hands off. And he breaks through.
It's a great play by Chase Jackson in the middle of the field. We're gonna have to make something happen in the middle of the offensive line with our defense if we want to stop those up the gut all night.
Look at the replay. They created a good little seam for him, and he found it, and he busted it open for a first down for the Panthers. The Panthers' game plan looks like to control the clock. They're doing an excellent job of it tonight. Down marker has second, but it's 1st and 10 for the Panthers. Getmanchuk is your quarterback. Takes a high snap. And somebody's helmet just came off.
That's number 1 for the Panthers.
He'll have to leave the field.
Marquise Bedford leave the field for a play. Seemed like they had some kind of counter drawn up. And like I mentioned in the previous play, our defensive line created a little scuffle at the point of contact. Couldn't find a seam.
Play failed to gain 2nd and 10. Ooh.
Beautiful play. Little extracurricular activities.
Yep. Defense at front line. He lost a yard on that, so it's 3rd and 11.
Zane Smith again with a beautiful
He's all over
read.
the field. He is all over the field, Brett.
I mean, more than his physical attribute right there. You saw a beautiful read, quick to make the play.
Yep.
I have a feeling we're going to be talking about him a lot this season.
And the fans are getting into it.
This is what we need right here to take the momentum back. Cam Willis, strength and conditioning, getting his guys riled up on the sideline.
Confusion for the Blue Devils on defense. Getmanchuk is your quarterback. Timeout.
Let's see who took that timeout.
Timeout, Pell City, looks like.
Timeout, Pell City.
At this time, we will also take a break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
411 Nation. It's Coach Cam, owner of SF3 Performance, head strength coach here at Moody High School. I mean, there's no real reason for me to have a commercial unless I had a website where I sold hoodies. But other than that, I really wanted to take the time to say thank you to the city of Moody, everybody involved with our schools here in Moody, our principals, our coaches, our teachers, our athletes, our 411 kids, friends and family, literally the entire 411 Nation. Thank you.
It's football time again, and Alabama Roofing Professionals is proud to be a sponsor of Moody Athletics. We are local, reliable, and available to help with all your residential and commercial roofing needs. Licensed and insured, we provide 24/7 emergency service, and we work directly with your insurance agency. Give us a call at 205-722-ROOF or go to alroofpros.com. Alabama Roofing Professionals.
So we're back live. It's 3rd down and 11.
This Moody crowd getting excited.
Nikita Getmanchuk is your quarterback. Let's see what happens here. See what the defense dials up.
Chase Jackson making some calls from the safety position.
He takes a snap. He is being pressured. He's being pressured. He broke a tackle.
Could be a first down.
Yep, first down. Getmanchuk was poised in the pocket to complete that pass. Picked up I thought the pocket was closing in on him, but he was able to get the pass off to complete the first down.
Getmanchuk definitely showed some poise there. Marquise Bedford was open the whole way.
So it looks like they're going back heavy. Hearing the coaches next door.
A little bit of insider information from them.
So Caleb Gross is coming back in at quarterback.
Hey, they're going to have to hurry. 2 seconds left. And it seemed like they took a timeout just in time.
They took a timeout. We'll take one as well. We'll take a timeout as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
It's football time again, and Alabama Roofing Professionals is proud to be a sponsor of Moody Athletics. We are local, reliable, and available to help with all your residential and commercial roofing needs. Licensed and insured, we provide 24/7 emergency service, and we work directly with your insurance agency. Give us a call at 205-722-ROOF or go to alroofpros.com. Alabama Roofing Professionals, we've got you covered.
One might be tempted to say, "Excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger." You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to Milo's.
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Manor brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
We are back at the Bill. We're back at the Bill. Had a longer timeout due to a water break due to heat. But Pell City completed a long pass to get a first down. It was 3rd and 11. Getmanchuk completed the pass to give the Panthers a first down. So now number 4 is back in. Caleb Gross is back in
Be on
for the
lookout,
Panthers.
Be on the lookout for something creative from the Panthers here out of an extended timeout. They're stacking the box.
Yep. Number 35 for Pell City. I gotta find the roster.
I believe it's actually 36. I made the same mistake
36,
earlier.
John Creel.
Yes.
He picked up about 7 yards, it looks like. 2nd and 3.
2nd and 4.
Correction, looks like he picked up 6 yards. It's 2nd and 4. They're in Blue Devil territory. They have controlled time of possession, that's for sure. They put a man in motion. He drops back, and he's in trouble. And he's going down. Number 7.
Barack Willis, the freshman.
Yep.
Big play.
Big play by that freshman, Barack Willis.
I'm looking forward to calling that name for 4 years. He grabbed him with one arm and wasn't letting go.
Big play. So it's going to bring up 3rd down.
What you saw on that play was an outside linebacker crashing in to take the option away from the quarterback. Then Barack Willis coming from the backside, using backside discipline. That's tough, especially as a freshman defensive end to be disciplined to scrape like that.
He has those long arms, and once he had a hold of him, he was not going to let go.
Beautiful to see.
Let's see what happens here on this play.
Getmanchuk back in. Let's see what we got here.
Timeout Moody.
Probst is not excited about something over there on the sideline, and he's as animated as anyone. What a great play by Barack.
Yeah.
Again, especially as a freshman defensive end, to keep discipline to scrape correctly on a play like that is always difficult. You want to try to find the right angle, but he ran down the exact perfect lane that he was supposed to be in. When that, I think it was Zane Smith, blew the play up, gave him an opportunity to make a play.
Big play for the Blue Devils here. Need a big stop. We need a big stop. Pell City fans making some noise over on their side.
Getmanchuk in. Likely a passing situation. Watch the slot receivers here.
Number 24.
Oh, got a little bit of
false
start. It's a big break. Blue Devils are excited. Caleb Goff trying to increase some momentum.
Desron Mobley, number 24, Desron Mobley was sneaking up. He was getting ready to blitz. Now the Blue Devils made some substitutions.
They put the athletes in. Going to be hard to throw on this crew
Another
right here.
penalty. Another flag. Sideline warning. I think it's a first. I don't think there'll be a penalty.
Sideline warning.
Yeah.
Thank you, Willie.
You get a warning the first time.
We got some excited coaches down there. Cam Willis is the get-back coach. Will likely take that job more seriously throughout the rest of the night.
Well, I think he's get-back coach for Gaines. I think maybe another coach got in there. So here we go. The play being signaled in.
Again, watch these slot receivers here.
He takes the snap. He is being pressured. He's flushed out. Throws it out of bounds.
No flags on the play. Huge
Big play.
for
Huge
your
stop
Moody
for the Blue Devils. Barack Willis back in there, Brett, putting more pressure on the quarterback.
You can thank the secondary and the defensive line on that play right there. A lot of pressure, but also nobody to throw to. Looks like some good adjustments being made. Amon Lane in on one of those slot receivers.
But watch something right here.
I agree.
I mean, I know.
I don't think it'd be smart, but I wouldn't put anything past.
Be aware of tricks here. They're doing something.
Coming out quick.
Yep, they're doing something. Just keep it. Don't rough the punter.
Blainberg back deep to receive.
He shanked it.
All right.
Yep.
With 4 minutes left to go in the half.
Oh, great field position.
Beautiful.
He's still walking. Wow. Blue Devils at their own 46-yard line, it looks like.
Okay, it seems like we've got our footing a little bit.
Is there a penalty? There something else?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Seemed like Moody got their footing back a little bit.
Yep.
Again, we had no jamboree game. Had to get some of those first drive chitters out.
4 minutes left in the half. Let's see if we can put a drive together.
Plenty of time to make something happen.
Let's just be smart. Ooh.
Speed sweep. Bobbled, but
there
now
he goes. There he goes. What a block. What a block. Number 88. KD Barnes. Oh.
Finally
he bobbled that ball a little bit. Scared me.
He did.
But, man, he found a crease and boom. Big first down. That first down was by Metro Bank, sponsored by Metro Bank. Todd C. Thank you for your support.
KD's going to make his impact on the game, that's for sure.
13 yards, good for Moody, first down.
Grading right at the bottom of the screen here.
Great call by Coach K. Got the momentum. There he goes.
Another good block.
Blainberg.
Number 3, I believe, Jacob Hadaway in with a beautiful block to free up a little space.
He runs so hard.
We may have been blown up in the back if it wasn't for him.
Play made 5 yards, 2nd and 5.
Now they're in. Looks like they're in fast. They're going fast here.
You love to see that.
Blaine picked up about 5 or 6 yards on that carry.
Chase Jackson in at wide receiver, split low.
Let's see what happens. Charlie takes a snap. Fake.
He's looking for him. There was some contact there, but no flag.
Yep.
He decided to let him play on that. Be on the lookout for that. Chase Jackson's a great athlete. They may try to replace Davion Dozier with Chase Jackson as the 50-50 guy this year.
Yeah. Got 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in the second quarter.
3rd and 5.
Moody on the Pell City 36-yard line. It's 3rd down. It's probably 4 down territory. What do you think, Brett?
It's hard to tell. Being down by a field goal, I believe.
Oh, no. Get on it, Charlie.
Charlie's got it at the 50-yard line.
Now you're going to have to punt.
I agree.
You're going to have to punt.
Offense is staying on the field right now.
Bring up 4th and 19 from midfield.
Maybe a hard count. Yep. Looks like it's going to be devil punt. Charlie Johnson's going to punt it away here.
Good punt, Charlie.
It's great.
Wow. He's got, he's got room.
Looks like
late
maybe a
hit. Late hit out of bounds, and there's flags. There's flags going.
There's definitely some extracurriculars. Get the teams away from one another.
Yep. More flags.
Pell City's coach seemed to do a good job of getting their team away, and looked like Cam and TD out there quickly to control the Blue Devils as well, as tensions are high.
You know, in the heat of the moment, from up here, it looked like he was in bounds, not justifying the hit. But it's when you're playing, you're just full force. Referee was there, called the penalty. Then some pushing and shoving went, some more flags went out. So we'll see what the call is.
First game of the season, Coach Gaines, he's talked a lot this offseason about creating the concept of controlled savages. You want your team to be savages in between the lines, but when you get called off, you get called off. And so it seemed like your Blue Devils pulled off pretty quickly there from what I could see up here. And that's a good thing to see.
The referee over there, Probst, is really giving them their earful.
He's given plenty of earfuls in his tenure as head coach in Alabama and Georgia.
The referees have not walked over to the Moody side yet. Probst is still going at it. Now the referees are in a huddle.
Make it a late hit on Moody and then unsportsmanlike on Pell City.
Yep, could be offsetting.
Considering that.
But there was 3 flags, so.
Okay. Considering the referees haven't made their way over to this sideline yet.
They're telling Probst they're telling him to stay back. He keeps getting closer to the referees, and he's still giving them an earful.
This is going to end up being a big call with 2 minutes left in the first half.
Yep.
This yardage could make a difference. And again, I want to talk about Caleb Gross. This coaching staff must really trust him. He touches the ball on most plays, and then they give him the ability to, when most players may let a ball go like that.
Yeah.
He picked it up and took off and was able to make some hay with it.
Well, he's listed as an athlete, and that's why. And you're right. I mean, I thought it was going to go out of the end zone, but he saw green grass in front of him, and unfortunately, it was a late hit.
They're taking a couple risks to build on their momentum, and I don't blame them. If I was Pell City coming against this stacked Moody team, I would want to take some risks to try to jump out to an early lead. Now 7-10 here, still an extremely manageable ball game for both teams.
Now the referee's called Jake over.
Let's see what the call is.
So Jake is talking to one of the referees.
Certainly seems a lot less animated than Coach Probst at this moment, just trying to understand what's going on.
Yep.
I love Coach Cam and Coach TD.
Looked like he did something like I don't think somebody's going to be ejected. I don't know. He made the motion like it was, but maybe he's just making some observations.
This is an important call, and the officials are going through the necessary pains to try to get it right. Coach Gaines is trying to understand what they've seen. And they've already received their earful from Coach Probst, so.
So Gaines does not look to be happy.
No, because he called Dr. Walters, the principal over there. Looks like there's going to be some action taken on the other side.
I don't know if it looked like the referee did an ejection on somebody, so we're really don't know. Willie, I don't know how close you can get without getting in trouble trying to get us some information.
Yeah, I'm walking out this way.
So just, stay back. Willie, hopefully you can find out what's going on, but something serious.
Yeah, it seems to be.
When you get the principal called out on the field.
They're certainly taking some time.
It seems like something went on the sideline over there, maybe with a fan or something like that. I'm not real sure, but something went on over there on the sideline at the end of that play.
Here comes the head referee over now.
See if we get some clarity.
I see Coach T.D. Marshall talking to a ref.
Yeah.
He's our secondary coach, one of our secondary coach. Coach Cam is getting animated with him. So
Dr. Walters out on the field, also
still
trying to
there.
understand.
Chad Slade is walking, offensive line coach is walking out on the field.
Cam certainly animated down there. And this is tough. Anytime there's a late hit call on either sideline, teams get really protective over their players. So even sometimes they can see what they want to see.
I'm not sure what's going on, but Coach Cam is pretty animated.
Yep.
Pretty animated.
They telling him to get back. So
Blue Devil crowd's cheering for something.
Now so Panther crowd's getting rowdy over there. So I don't know maybe it's going against Moody.
I don't know. Whatever's going on, you can feel the electricity in the air. These are two sidelines, two teams that really care about what's going on
I saw
here.
Blaine Burke getting pulled out of that, so I don't know what's going on. I hope he didn't get ejected. If you're just now joining us, penalty on Moody. So here we go. We're about to find out what happened. Dr. Walters and Jake are walking back to the Moody sideline. So let's see what we have. Dead ball, personal foul against Moody. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct against Pell City. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike against Moody. Ejection. Somebody got ejected. We do not know who that is. If Blaine got ejected, that is big. That is big.
Personal foul for a late hit out of bounds against the Blue Devils.
Wow.
We think it's Blaine. We're not sure to confirm it. Yeah, Coach Gaines is over talking to him.
Sportsmanlike.
That hurts. That hurts.
Against Pell City.
But Coach Gaines is talking to him, so.
Wish we had more insight on what's going on. We can only see so much from here. Charlie Johnson's role just became that much more important for the rest of this game with
Dr.
the Blue Devils.
Walter, yes.
Yeah, looking at the body language of Blaine, that's what it looks like.
And Dr. Walters is on his phone, so I don't know what's going on while he's getting involved, but.
Gemenchuk out for the Pell City Panthers with 2 minutes left to go in the first half, 1 minute and 57 seconds. Got to move on and make some football plays.
They're going to try to take a shot here.
Again, I'm looking at the slot receivers. Getmanchuk hasn't seemed to get it out.
Man, we need
wide.
a turnover. Oh, we need a turnover.
That'd be beautiful.
But they're keeping it on the ground.
Beautiful play.
Oh.
21, and on that play, that's Brady Dodd.
Yep.
Making a stop. Coming off the field. That's good stuff right there.
Getmanchuk is staying in the game.
I want to see this Blue Devil defense come alive, especially in the light of the new information we've got.
So what's going to happen? Halftime adjustments with Blaine. Looks like Blaine's going to be out, so you have to go to your backup.
Sure.
Getmanchuk's just handing the ball off. Looks like they're just running the clock.
The pile's
still moving.
Yep. Wow, he's running his feet. The refs are giving him plenty of time to do so. Again, this Moody Blue Devil team has a lot of athletes. We'll see who they decide to go with in the backfield on their next offensive drive.
brought down by a host of Blue Devils.
And we may end up moving from run first to pass first with all of our incredible athletes spread out and Charlie Johnson settling into his role.
So they're going to take a shot here, you think, or they're just going to run the clock out and go in with a 3-point lead at halftime? We're about to find out. Gatmashuk takes the ball.
It's going
and
to
it's
be about
fourth down.
2.
That's going to probably be
less
fourth
than 20
down.
seconds left.
Yeah. And it looks like that's going to be that's going to be the last play. It's kind of surprising.
Blue Devils are moving back into prevent, although there won't be another play this half.
That is the end of the first half. Willie, see if you can get something from Jake if he's able to talk, and just see what.
Find him.
Yep. Find his thoughts, if you would. And what kind of adjustments they're going to make.
He's at the 50-yard line down here.
What they're going to make with Blaine being out.
Okay, I see him.
Here we go.
All right. Go, Willie. We're back. Willie Strickland with Coach Jake Gaines.
Coach, your thoughts on the first half?
Oh, not very good. We, defensively they came out, showed us something, new. Obviously, triple option, double wing, and then number 4, a lot of Q runs, but a lot of self-inflicted wounds offensively and defensively, especially offensively. I felt like we were shooting ourselves in the foot, had a penalty, stalled that drive, bad snap, and then the first drive just not completing the simple bubble pass, but Charlie came back and responded and threw a really good touchdown. But we just got to settle in. It's a first game jitters. They're running something new. There's a lot of external circumstances affecting the way we're playing right now, but everybody just got to relax, settle in, and we got a long second half to play.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks,
there
Willie.
You go, guys.
Thank you, Willie. All right, we're going to – looks like the Pell City Band is on the field, and we're going to take a break at halftime here. Again, it's Pell City 10 and Moody 7. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the new 411 network.
Respected industry leaders,
we are here.
Working hard for you.
In an effort to provide you with
Excellence in sports medicine.
And excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches,
athletic trainers and mentors
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here
to help keep your kids and family
safe and healthy.
We are here for you.
Aggressively pursuing
victory over injury.
411 Nation, it's Coach Cam, owner of SF3 Performance, head strength coach here at Moody High School. There's no real reason for me to have a commercial unless I had a website where I sold hoodies. But other than that, I really wanted to take the time to say thank you to the city of Moody, everybody involved with our schools here in Moody, our principals, our coaches, our teachers, our athletes, our 411 kids, friends and family, literally the entire 411 Nation. Thank you.
It's football time again, and Alabama Roofing Professionals is proud to be a sponsor of Moody Athletics. We are local, reliable, and available to help with all your residential and commercial roofing needs. Licensed and insured, we provide 24/7 emergency service, and we work directly with your insurance agency. Give us a call at 205-722-ROOF or go to alroofpros.com. Alabama Roofing Professionals, we've got you covered.
One might be tempted to say, "Excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger." You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to Milo's.
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Manor brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
As respected industry leaders,
we are here,
working hard for you
in an effort to provide you with
excellence in sports medicine
and excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches,
athletic trainers, and mentors
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here to help keep your kids and family
safe and healthy.
We are here for you,
aggressively pursuing
victory over injury.
411 Nation, it's Coach Cam, owner of SF3 Performance, head strength coach here at Moody High School. I mean, there's no real reason for me to have a commercial unless I had a website where I sold hoodies. But other than that, I really wanted to take the time to say thank you to the city of Moody, everybody involved with our schools here in Moody, our principals, our coaches, our teachers, our athletes, our 411 kids, friends and family, literally the entire 411 Nation. Thank you.
It's football time again, and Alabama Roofing Professionals is proud to be a sponsor of Moody Athletics. We are local, reliable, and available to help with all your residential and commercial roofing needs. Licensed and insured, we provide 24/7 emergency service, and we work directly with your insurance agency. Give us a call at 205-722-ROOF or go to alroofpros.com. Alabama Roofing Professionals, we've got you covered.
One might be tempted to say, excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger. You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to Milo's.
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Manor brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
As respected industry leaders,
we are here,
working hard for you
in an effort to provide you with
excellence in sports medicine
and excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches,
athletic trainers, and mentors
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here to help keep your kids and family
safe and healthy.
We are here for you,
aggressively pursuing
victory over injury.
411 Nation, it's Coach Cam, owner of SF3 Performance, head strength coach here at Moody High School. I mean, there's no real reason for me to have a commercial unless I had a website where I sold hoodies. But other than that, I really wanted to take the time to say thank you to the city of Moody, everybody involved with our schools here in Moody, our principals, our coaches, our teachers, our athletes, our 411 kids, friends and family, literally the entire 411 Nation. Thank you.
It's football time again, and Alabama Roofing Professionals is proud to be a sponsor of Moody Athletics. We are local, reliable, and available to help with all your residential and commercial roofing needs. Licensed and insured, we provide 24/7 emergency service, and we work directly with your insurance agency. Give us a call at 205-722-ROOF or go to alroofpros.com. Alabama Roofing Professionals, we've got you covered.
One might be tempted to say, excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger. You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to Milo's.
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Manor brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
As respected industry leaders,
We are here.
Working hard for you.
In an effort to provide you with
Excellence in sports medicine.
And excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches,
Athletic trainers and mentors.
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here to help keep your kids and family
Safe and healthy.
We are here for you.
aggressively pursuing
Victory over injury.
Emma Carroll and Carter Ellis Waldron. Moody fans, please welcome to the field the 2023 Moody Blue Devils Marching Band. Tonight's performance is under the field direction of drum major Alexa McCain and features the classic rock tunes Jump, Open On, Don't Stop Believin', and Dream On. Drum major Alexa McCain, is your band ready?
I'll pay you tomorrow.
You may take the field.
Get creative, but always think that your camera may be more. So just kind of follow around and stuff like that.
I'm sorry about that.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Moody Blue Devils marching band.
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium. Just finished seeing the Moody Blues Marching Band performing their halftime show, music of the 80s, Journey, Aerosmith, and Van Halen. My kind of music. Great halftime show. Come back, we got about 3 minutes left before the third quarter, second half begins. Joining me in the booth is our color commentator, Brett Staggs. Brett, we had a little fireworks there before the end of the second quarter.
We did.
And, losing Blaine Burke hurts. He's a playmaker. But you know what? It's next man up. And I know Coach Gaines has some depth at running back, and we're about to see how it is come the third quarter, because we will receive the opening kickoff in the second half and just see what we have and see what kind of adjustments they make. Defensively, I think they kind of got settled in.
I agree.
I think that option, counter, wing tee, whatever they were running, kind of
threw us off a bit.
I don't think they were expecting that, but.
And that's what Coach Gaines said right before the break. They kind of threw us off with that a little bit. And we saw towards the end of that first half they made some adjustments to shut things down. We've also seen Pell City run the spread effectively in certain situations. So 2 things to look at. If I know them, I know they're making incredible adjustments for this half. And with Coach Gaines, he mentioned a lot about Charlie Johnston settling in right there, and I think that's a big deal. The fact that he was able to come back from kind of a couple errant passes, maybe getting sacked, missing that snap, and then throwing a touchdown is huge for the psyche of a quarterback. And 50% of football for a quarterback is the mental game.
It is.
So I'm glad that he's able to get his feet back underneath him. And again, Coach Gaines mentioned what I said earlier. First game jitters are a real thing. Shaking the rust off is a real thing. And Pell City has an opportunity, just a jamboree game, but they've had some live rounds against somebody in a different color jersey. So that means a lot. So the second half is going to be a lot more representative of the rest of the season than the first half was, minus beast mode Blaine Burke.
Yeah, that hurts. Great kid, but he's a competitor. And when you get caught up in the moment, you just got to – and Coach Gaines spoke on that in the offseason of keeping your composure. But it's something that just happens in football, unfortunately, and it was at a critical time. Pell City didn't capitalize on it and score, but it just – by losing Blaine, it's going to be interesting to see what we do next. And Moody's coming back out on the field. Pell City is already back out on the field. Big crowd here, probably bigger than the Leeds game.
Surely.
Cars have stopped coming in. We can see 411 now, the road coming off 411 into Moody High School to Bill Moore Stadium. Maybe 1 or 2 cars, but what a great crowd, and thanks for all the support of those fans. Pell City brought a nice crowd, and Moody brought a nice crowd, as expected.
They did, and parking lot seemed to look like Alabama Auto Auction out there. Just a sea of vehicles, different types. Moody's coming out. You like to see coming out of the locker room with energy. Even before, when they recognized that Blaine Burke was going down, I saw some leaders start patting the fannies of the rest of the team, and you love to see that. Worst case scenario, you see players freak out, throwing helmets and pouting. I saw some immediate excitement. They recognized, all right, everybody's got to step up now. So hopefully we can see that take place. I was the first to say that I didn't think this game was going to be very close, and Pell City had something to say about that. So
they did. They had a good game plan. Having that jamboree, the jamboree is good or bad.
True.
Some coaches like it because as Pell City they got some reps, but they didn't do a spring. So if they had a spring, would they have done a jamboree? Coach Gaines had a spring, didn't play in the jamboree. So, it's a gamble. When you play a jamboree, you can have some injuries that could be season ending and just devastated. So anyway, it's we'll see how it goes. Charlie it's his offense. We'll see. I know the running back Blaine's backup running back is Abram Jackson, number 11. So Abram's a good running back. He runs hard. And he has speed. So, when you watch film and you focus on number 5, when number 11 comes in, he could change the game.
That's true.
So we'll see how the mental aspect of this game is going to.
Sure. And I've always said a little turbulence at the beginning of the season is not the worst thing for a football team. When you get your back against the wall and you learn what you're made out of, you'd rather have that game early on in week 1 rather than week 8 in a region game. So the fact that we're facing a little bit of adversity is a good thing. We've got some athletes. I'm sure we'll spread it around. We saw even Chase Jackson in on the offensive side of the ball in the first half. Charlie Johnson settled in, making some good throws right now, warming up. So I'm not too worried yet.
Well, we got 2 quarters to play. So we got 24 minutes of football left. And one thing we didn't talk about early in the pregame show and tonight is, Moody is number 7 in 5A, and that's big. So sometimes you start reading the papers and you start seeing social media, and that can get in your mind as well. And I know Coach Gaines and the staff have done a great job trying to keep the guys level-headed and don't read the newspapers, don't pay any attention to that, because most of those folks, may have not played football before.
Yeah.
So, it's you're writing it to get clicks on the internet. But we'll see what happens. It's going to be, this is why you play the game, and Moody does have some depth. At running back, though, losing Blaine, as we said, is big. Hopefully the team can rally around it and see what happens. We get the ball first, so we'll find out quickly here.
That's a big deal. It's hard to be in a bad mood underneath these Friday night lights.
Yeah.
I'm watching some football. Again, the energy, I know for you guys who are watching, you can't pick up on it, but the energy throughout the stands and on the field is electric. You can feel it even from up here. A couple of big plays in the first half and then that scuffle towards the end. These fans and everybody on the sideline is in this game heart and soul.
Yep.
So it's a great baptism into the beginning of this 2023 football season here at Bill Morris Stadium with the 411 Network.
Real quick before we start.
Yeah, Willie, I'm
We've
sorry.
all been playing football for a long time.
Yes, sir.
Next man up.
Yep.
This is a good character test for these young men, and we'll see what they're made of in the second half.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Willie.
Good early season test for them.
Couldn't agree more.
So back it looks like Josiah Dozier
and Amon.
And Amon's back. Amon kind of got banged up early in the game.
It's good to see him out there.
Also,
looks like we're running one man deep.
Colby Goff is back, and we'll apologize for calling him Colby, I believe. But
Caleb Goff is back.
Yeah, Caleb Goff is back.
Yes, Miss Anita's going to get y'all.
I know.
I think she already did.
Jake Flex on the kickoff for Pell City.
I wouldn't be surprised if something nutty happened right here again.
Hey, you can do an onside kick, and they need to be ready.
All right. I like Moody's paying close attention to that. All right, 2 men back. It is Josiah Dozier and Amon Lane. Let's get into it.
And we're off for the second half.
Get some space.
That's Amon Lane on the return.
Made a little something out of nothing.
Yep.
Could have been a lot worse in that situation.
He does have some speed. And
Sure
that was
does.
on display. Amon Lane committed to Auburn University.
You might as well write athlete next to his name as well. He's one of those do-it-all guys.
So Abram Jackson in the backfield for the Blue Devils.
And he gets the carry. Look at that!
Yep, good run by Abram. Good run.
You think that might be a statement
That
by
could
the young
be a
man?
statement. Yep, he runs hard.
Next man up.
Picked up about 8 yards.
Take a shot here. Back to him. I like to see that. Give him the ball early, let him get some confidence.
Let me 4 yards, 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1 here. We need this. We need to keep this drive going.
Wow.
He got the first down.
They saw something they liked.
Yep.
And they trusted it.
Right tackle, 3 yards, and a Moody first down.
That first down is sponsored by Metro Bank. Todd C., thank you for your support of Moody Blue Devil football.
1st and 10, Moody at their own 31.
One good thing to mention was the speed through which Moody got back to the line on that first drive.
You got trips up top. Charlie takes the ball, drops back. He's running it.
Coach Jake said he did have some surprising
He did
speed.
have some speed.
So good to see a little pickup of maybe 5 yards.
He picked up, about 5 yards. Great run by Charlie Johnston, our quarterback.
Gain of 5 will bring up 2nd and 5.
We're going fast. We're staying fast.
They look a little more sure-footed in this first drive so far.
Abram Jackson with the ball. And he moved the pile.
Jackson with the carry.
Solid pickup. Again, another 3rd and short for your Moody Blue Devils.
Gain of 3, 3rd and 2.
Big play here. Need to keep this drive alive. I doubt it's 4 down territory, but you never know.
Got Braden and Aiden down.
Oh no, ball went up in the air.
Pell said he's got it.
Yep, fumble.
Panthers end up with the ball.
Yep.
Around the 37-yard line, and they are jacked.
You keep this team hanging around, they gain momentum. And the momentum just keeps building and building. So great field position for the Panthers. They're in Blue Devil territory.
You know, I mentioned how high I was on this defense early on in the broadcast, and now it's time to see what they're made out of.
1st and 10, Pell City at the Moody 38.
Looks like Gross is back in as quarterback.
I expect a quarterback run here out of empty.
Yep.
Here it is.
Yep, here it is.
He split a seam.
Oh, ball on the ground.
Moody's
ball
yelling.
on the ground.
I don't see.
Moody got it back. Moody got it back.
Your Blue Devils.
Moody got it back.
Oh, no.
Oh, looks like he says they're down. Says like he was down.
Look at the replay here. I can't tell.
I can't tell either.
I'm almost glad I can't tell. In Alabama high school football, replays can't be overturned.
Nope.
You're looking empty from Caleb Gross. You can almost smell a quarterback run coming here.
Yep.
Here it is. Looks like a first down.
He's still up.
Moving.
He picked up a Panther first down. Time of possession for Pell City the first half was very dominant. We don't have those stats with us, but they controlled the first half, and that's what Coach Rush Probst and his team did. Good game plan for the first half for them.
Brock Willis back in.
Looks like he's going to throw. And, he missed him. He's got
a
open field.
A
lot of space.
Mom with a good open field tackle. That's hard to make. Man. If you get past the defensive end over there's a lot of wide open spaces. Amon was able to recover and at least prevent a touchdown there. Looks like we need a big stop here. We need to hold them to 3 or get a turnover. Back in the red zone. 1st and goal for the Panthers. You can almost bet number 4 has got it on this one. There he is.
Yeah, the quarterback keeper. Ball! It's still live.
Is that Chase Jackson?
There's nobody around. There's no flags. They did not go around.
Everybody, it looks like Chase Jackson.
There's no flags.
Woo!
Touchdown, Blue Devils. We needed that.
No flags.
We went down that time. We needed that. Huge.
Talk about a momentum swing. Chase Jackson, beautiful, scooped the ball up, and he was in the wind. Nobody was catching that young man. Coastal Carolina commit.
Wow. And this got this crowd up and running. I tell you.
It's got me up and running too.
Yes, sir. He was not down that time.
Great play. Great play by our defense. Caused the turnover. Now we got the extra point. Junior Marino for the extra point.
If your Moody Blue Devils come away with the win, we might point back to that play.
That's right, Brett. Good call.
Changed.
Yes. The all-important extra point. The snap is up.
Beautiful.
Right down the middle. 8 minutes and 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Moody Blue Devils finally grabbed their first lead of the night. Moody Blue Devils 14, Pell City Panthers 10. This time we will take a quick break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
411 Nation. It's Coach Cam, owner of SF3 Performance, head strength coach here at Moody High School. I mean, there's no real reason for me to have a commercial unless I had a website where I sold hoodies. But other than that, I really wanted to take the time to say thank you to the city of Moody, everybody involved with our schools here in Moody, our principals, our coaches, our teachers, our athletes, our 411 kids, friends and family, literally the entire 411 Nation. Thank you.
It's football time again, and Alabama Roofing Professionals is proud to be a sponsor of Moody Athletics. We are local, reliable, and available to help with all your residential and commercial roofing needs. Licensed and insured, we provide 24/7 emergency service, and we work directly with your insurance agency. Give us a call at 205-722-ROOF or go to alroofpros.com. Alabama Roofing Professionals.
We're back at the Bill Morris Stadium. Chase Jackson just returned a fumble about 90-something yards for the TD to give the Blue Devils a lead. And it got this crowd up and cheering. Now the Blue Devils are getting ready to kick off. Junior Marino is lining it up.
Ball players.
This is a big series for the Blue Devils. The reason I say that, if we can get 3 and out, and get our offense back, get some momentum there, I feel good about our chances.
I agree. Here comes the kickoff.
Deep kick from Junior Marino.
Returnable.
Break down, guys, and he's got a lane. And he's got a lane. And he's got a lane. There's no flags.
No flags on the play.
No flags. That hurt. That hurts right there. Flip the momentum back to Pell City.
Coach Probst is in the middle of the field. Seems to be focused more on Moody's sideline than his players. Not uncharacteristic of him.
Wow.
That's a momentum flipper.
That is.
That'll take the wind right out of your sails. And we've seen the momentum change sides 4 or 5 times already in this football game.
You know, kick returns, you have to stay in your lane, break down, but he found a crease and went to the end zone. Wow.
Kick's good.
Extra point is good. Well, with 8 minutes and 4 seconds left. Pell City 17, Moody 14. We got us a ball game here. Have plenty of time left in this ball game. Moody needs to get something going offensively.
My goodness, thank goodness that score isn't based on time of possession. We'd be getting beat by a million.
Yeah.
This is a close football game, only 3 points. We've seen Moody bounce back from a loss of momentum a couple times already in this game. So let's see Charlie Johnston lead his team back.
This is going to be a 15-round fight, Brett. It's going to be a 15-round fight, and we just got to keep our poise, get this ball back, get a good drive going, punch it in the end zone.
Again, like I said earlier, this is going to be a test of these young men's character.
Yep, you're right, Willie.
That's true.
Good test to start the season.
And you know what? You love to see it in an early season non-region game. If you're going to be tested, you'd rather be tested early on. You can learn to
I
make
agree
your
with you 1,000% on that.
Confusion. It looks like some confusion with the kickoff team.
They still don't have it worked out.
We do have 11.
Now we're looking better.
Yep.
Coach Wiley takes a lot of pride in special teams.
Josiah Dozier.
But there's been a lot of substitutions tonight in this area of the football game.
Deep to receive.
KD Barnes is in the area where this kicker's been kicking to, so let's see if he
what
can
happens.
put a thumbprint on this one.
Out of bounds. Nope. He takes it.
That's going to be Josiah Dozier.
And he's got a lane. Oh, he had a lane.
Not a bad return still, about the 25-yard line.
Goes on the return.
He's got some acceleration.
He does have some speed.
I'd love to see him get out in some open space.
1st and 10, Moody from their own 25.
Let's see what Charlie and his offense has on this series. We need a good drive going. We have not really had a long, steady drive.
Got trips close to the line of scrimmage here.
Guards pull.
He's fighting.
Yep, he fights hard for yards.
He's fighting. That seems to be the characteristic way.
He lost 1 yard.
We know that Moody High School football running backs are going to give it all on every play. Trips to the near side. Expecting a pass here.
Aiden Robinson in motion, drops the snap.
Snap. And ball's up.
Oh, no.
50-50. Oh, pass interference. That's going to.
That's scary.
Let's see what the call is. Looked like they got their legs tangled up.
Should be pass interference. Pell City is walking
no
back.
No question about it. Pass interference on that one.
Pass interference against Pell City.
That's a 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down, I believe.
Penalty is 15 yards from the previous spot.
It's from the previous spot, so it's not an automatic, but it was enough to do a first down.
Not a whole lot of those little yellow things in the field this game.
No,
and I
true.
like that.
Yep.
The boys seem to be playing a little bit more disciplined.
There he goes. Oh, a little crease. Abram Jackson is a hard runner.
He sure is.
And he can break it. So he picked up about 3 on that carry. 6 minutes left in the third quarter.
A senior at 5'5", 157 is putting every pound into every step that he takes on this football field tonight.
Charlie takes a snap. Hands off to Abram.
Back to him.
Got it. Oh!
I like the way he's hitting the hole.
It's going to be 3rd and 4.
These 3rd and medium to 3rd and short plays have not gone in Moody's direction so far this game. You got trips near and one spread out wide.
Takes a snap. Hands off to Abram. Oh!
He's fighting.
Oh, he got the first down. He got it. First down. Good run by Abram Jackson.
I bet they bring the chains out for this one.
Nope.
They went and gave it to him.
Yep. Ready to go. They're ready to go. Had to stop play because a helmet, I believe. Somebody went off for Pell.
They may have to bring the chains out on this one.
Yep. He's got it.
First down, guys.
Thank you, Willie.
Official timeout. We have an official timeout now for water break. At that time, this time we'll also take a timeout and a commercial break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
One might be tempted to say, "Excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger." You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to Milo's.
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
We're back at the Bill. Moody has the ball and has a good drive going. There's 5 minutes and 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Abram Jackson picked up a first down on that last run. Pell City leads 17-14. This is a 15-round fight.
I love the way Abram Jackson is running already. He'll break one of those. If we can get a seam.
Yep. Low snap, Charlie Johnson.
Oh, he sees him. Beautiful
Completed.
throw and catch.
First down.
That was a really good route there.
Yep, first down. I cannot see who caught the ball. Did you see who it was?
Katie Barnes.
Katie Barnes.
He showed up a couple of times this game. That was a great route and made that throw really easy there from Charlie Johnson. Not an easy throw, throwing from the far hash to the numbers on the other side, but he executed it really well.
Charlie's in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Abram gets the ball. Here's the seam up the middle.
That's
He
what
breaks
I'm
it.
talking about.
He breaks it. Abram Jackson up the middle.
Goodness
picks up
gracious.
another Blue Devil first down, sponsored by Metro Bank, and they're in the hurry up.
This young man sure is making a statement
They're
tonight.
making a substitute with the ball, and that caused. We had momentum.
What a player, Abram Jackson, making a statement, coming in for the offensive alpha, next man up mentality.
Yeah.
Seeing that happen right here in front of us.
First and 10, Moody at the Pell City 29.
Charlie takes the snap. He drops back. He's got room.
There it is. Pass broken up.
Oh, that scared me there.
By number 29, L.J. Berry.
It was there. That slant was there.
LJ had a good break on the ball.
It was defended well.
May have heard a few footsteps. It's a difficult play to make. But if you get your hands on it, you like to catch them. No space in the middle.
Yeah.
Helmet comes off.
Yeah. Offensive lineman's helmet comes off, so he'll have to leave the game.
No worries.
Number 75, Ryder Hickson.
In to replace.
I couldn't tell who it was. Was it Caden Smith?
72.
Yeah, Caden Smith. 4 minutes, 36 seconds in the third quarter. Third down, 3rd and 10. We need a first down. Bad.
I'm thinking Katie Barnes is the number we may be calling right here.
Charlie Johnson takes the ball. He's got space.
Wide
open.
Throw, beautiful catch.
He's close to. He's
Looks
got
like
the
a
first down. He's got it. Great call by Coach K.
Pass complete to Aiden Robinson.
Aiden Robinson. Man, what a throw.
That was right on the money.
Play was right in front of me, and it was good for a first down.
Awesome. Charlie's getting in his groove now.
He sure is.
He's getting in his groove.
It takes a lot of trust for a coach to allow the quarterback to throw to the far side of the field, and he's made 2 good throws this drive. That one on the run. Back again.
There he is. There he is.
Touchdown,
Blue Devils. Yes. Awesome drive.
Again to Aiden Robinson. Is that who that is?
That would be number 6, Aiden Robinson. Yes, sir.
Great call,
My
Coach K
goodness gracious.
and Coach Gaines and the offensive staff. Great protection for Charlie. That O-line, we needed that. That was huge drive.
I mentioned earlier about Charlie Johnston coming early and staying late to create some chemistry with his receivers. That was a chemistry reception right there. He knew exactly when his eyes were going to turn back to the quarterback, when to let go of it, and when to catch it for a Moody Blue Devil touchdown. You love to see it.
All important extra point from Junior Marino.
Got a flag on the play.
False start on Moody. Now,
Dead ball, illegal procedure.
17-20 with just under 4 minutes to go in this third quarter. Moody Blue Devils with the opportunity to make it 17-21 if they convert on this extra point.
now that hurts.
Replay the extra point.
Oh, now they're moving it up a little bit. The all-important extra point. Snapped up, and it is good. Right down the middle.
That young man's been working hard all off season. Also working a job and going to practice. He's really put in reps. it shows already here early in the season.
With 3 minutes and 53 seconds left in the third quarter, Moody 21, Pell City 17. We're going to commercial break. You're watching the Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Manor brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
We're back at the Bill. Moody has taken the lead, 21-17, here in the third quarter. The sun has gone down, the lights are on, but the humidity is so thick. My glasses keep fogging up.
These boys are ready.
No excuses, right, Brett? No excuses.
These boys have been out working out in the heat all summer. I haven't seen any cramps so far.
No cramps.
Coach Gaines said we do not cramp so far.
All right, Junior, put it in the back of the end zone. That's another returnable. Break your lane, stay in your lane, stay in your lane, stay in your. Oh, Brock, well, there you go. There you go.
Coach Wiley's going to love
we
to
got
watch
an injury.
that on
We got an
film.
injury. Who is that?
Oh.
That don't look good.
Grabbing at a leg.
That's number 11.
Caden Cofield, maybe. Looks like Caden Cofield, a sophomore defensive back.
Hopefully it's just a cramp.
I don't see them stretching it out yet. You'd love to see senior Chase Jackson go and check on one of his underclassmen. We're all hoping and praying that this is a short-term injury.
We know we have a bunch of Moody alum football players watching the game, and if we know Brooks Ward, if he's in the area, Ed Harris, if they're in the area, we would like to invite them back home for a game or maybe be a part of our next pregame activities. So if anybody knows of those guys or if anybody that was All-State, Birmingham News, back in the 80s, 90s, please contact us so we can invite them back home to Bill Moore Stadium.
Coach Cam taking matters in his own hands and carried Caden Cofield off the field there.
Gross is still your quarterback. He fakes it. He's running out. He's
Got a
running
little
out. He's
waggle.
throwing. And incomplete.
You can think a little bit of pressure from your Moody Blue Devils defensive line for that incompletion. He had a man, couldn't connect.
Second and 10 for the Panthers.
Coach
Caleb Gross has taken, as I'll say, took most of the snaps. Getmanchuk has come into the ball game.
Gross split wide, though. Keep an eye on that.
Yep.
Maybe a timeout, Pell City. Too many men on the field.
Timeout, Pell City.
Pell City took a timeout. So they have 2 left in this half. 3 minutes, 42 seconds left in the third quarter. We're going to stay with it during this timeout. So I mentioned earlier, former alumni football players. I know Brooks Ward, Ed Harris played here. We do see some. Davis Harrison, Austin Goff. I see a bunch walking through here. Thank you for coming back. One next to me, Brett Staggs. Good player here, Blue Devil.
Saw C.J. Doss, one of the meanest linebackers I've ever played with.
C.J. was, I think, got mentioned as voted something All-Metro State or All-County.
I've never seen a high school football player with a motor like C.J. Doss, and that's saying something.
Yeah. So anybody in our viewing area knows those guys. can let us know if they're willing to come back home for a game, we'd love to have them.
Gross back in at QB for the Panthers.
It's 2nd and 10. Man in motion.
Quarterback run. No question about it.
And he is met.
Well adjusted. You love to see the pile moving the other way.
Yep.
Let's see if he picked up anything with forward motion. Doesn't seem like it.
I think he picked up. I gave him 3. Gave him a favorable spot. Big play right here.
Yeah, 3rd and long.
3rd and long. We need a stop.
So see if T.D. Marshall.
Gimminchuk is back in the game.
Can you guess what that
you would think he's going to pass, but he can run it.
Caleb Gross split wide. Amon Lane covering Caleb Gross.
See if we get some pressure on him. Takes a snap. Oh, great call.
We've got it.
He's a great call. Oh, no!
Beautiful,
beautiful.
A lot of Blue Devils swarming right there, and you love to see it.
That call looked like it was setting up for a big game for the Panthers, but the defense.
Is that Gavin Baker? Maybe Gavin Baker across the backside, making a beautiful play.
So it brings 4th and 5. What are they going to do? I mean, you go for it and you don't make it. You just get up, and it's like Coach Rush Probst changed his mind. But it's 4th and 5, so you got to watch the ball. Watch the hard count.
It's probably a good thing he changed his mind on that, because number 55 for them, for Pell City, looks like he's hobbling a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Willie.
They need to watch the ball here, so.
Oh, no.
We call timeout.
Call a timeout, 2 minutes. Oh, flag.
I think it could be on us.
Delay a game.
Delay a game? Oh, okay. So now that puts him at 4th and 10. I don't expect any type of trickery here, but you never know.
Caleb Goff trying to get his squad dialed in.
Against Pell City will bring up 4th and 10.
Looks like Braden Wright is back to return the punt for the Blue Devils. Just be smart here.
Braden Wright's got a lot of speed. Great place for him to be. It's a low punt. I'm yelling Peter.
Peter, get out with.
I'm yelling, and he's
not.
Gosh,
oh, gosh.
That's why you yell Peter, boys and girls. I don't know where we threw that out.
Give this man a heart attack up here. We start right in midfield.
You're yelling Peter too, right? Am I going crazy? I graduated in 2016.
Yeah, no, that's what we used to do back in the day.
Peter doesn't exist anymore. They put a lot of trust in these players. Sometimes it pays off, and sometimes it does not.
Hopefully right here our conditioning pays off. If we could get a big score right here, it'd be huge for the Blue Devils.
If you're unfamiliar with football terms, when you hear Peter, it means get away from the football. Don't touch it.
Of course, talking to Charlie Sunday, I mentioned the power eye, and he looked at me like I was crazy.
I noticed that at Mountain Brook.
Charlie takes a snap. Oh.
Got plenty of time. Oh. Katie Barnes drops
wide open
at the numbers. Wow, I'm loving the accuracy I'm seeing. Plenty of time. Shout out to the offensive line on that play.
They're giving Charlie some protection.
They sure are.
I don't know if the Pell City front line is getting tired. It's humid, hot out here, so it's not like they have that enthusiasm as they did in the first half. So we'll see.
Again with the short trips.
Oh, no.
And looks like Pell City may have ended up with that one.
That hurts. That's 2 critical turnovers for the Blue Devils. I know Coach Slade will be getting with his center. Why are they snapping it so low?
21-17, good guys with 1:36 left to go in the third quarter. Just got a text in from somebody on a plane right now enjoying the 411 network.
Oh, awesome.
Headed to a different country, so I guess you could say we're worldwide.
Yeah. So defense is back out there again. We're asking them to get a stop. Can we get a turnover? Can we flip it again?
Plenty of turnovers this game, and we would love to see another one. Pell City coaches seem to be a little distressed.
Getmanchuk is your quarterback. He drops back. He throws.
Got a man
Guys
in the
wide
flat.
open. And there's some speed. He picked up a first down for the Panthers, or 9 yards. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the quarter. Pell City is driving. They're on the Moody 35-yard line. They picked up 9 yards. Getmanchuk is still in the game.
Empty backfield. I assume a pass here.
Takes the snap, and there's pressure.
Oh, plenty of pressure.
And they flush him
Pocket
out.
collapsed.
Oh!
Getmanchuk got a little risky there with a little shuffle pass and almost went the other direction.
Third and 1. This is going to be 4-down territory. So Getmanchuk is still in the game.
With 1 yard to go, it's third down.
I'm thinking Marquise is taking it up the middle right here.
Yep.
It's time for our defensive line. Show what they're made out of.
Yep.
And there he goes.
There it is. Oh, they had it. They
we
had
had
it in the
some
back.
pause in the backfield.
He did that little stutter step.
He did.
Found a crease, got the first down for the Panthers.
Little patience goes a long way for a running back. That's why the proper scrape by inside linebackers is so important. Not a huge gain, but a huge first down for the Pell City Panthers.
First and 10, Pell City at the Moody 30.
Nikita Getmanchuk is still in the game as quarterback on this drive. They're keeping it simple, it seems like. He hands off, and he is met.
One of my favorite plays on a football field is watching an outside linebacker and a defensive end extend the line of scrimmage toward the sideline.
Sideline warning against Pell City.
That's exactly what happened there. It's beautiful. Great coaching, great execution by the Moody Blue Devils.
He play made 1 yard, 27 seconds left in the quarter.
Sideline warning, Pell City.
Clock starts.
Getmanchuk still in at QB.
Takes a snap.
Go
He's
to
getting
the air with
pressured.
it.
Amon Lane. He broke the speed. Oh, the speed.
Amon Lane excited about that play. Needs to be a little careful. But wow.
Lost about 5 yards.
Did you see that? You see how fast he broke on that football?
on that. So that's the end of the third quarter. Your score, Moody Blue Devils 21, Pell City Panthers 17. Hang on, folks. It's going to be an exciting fourth quarter. We take a commercial break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the new 411 network.
As respected industry leaders,
we are here,
working hard for you
in an effort to provide you with
excellence in sports medicine
and excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches, athletic trainers and mentors
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here
to help keep your kids and family
safe and healthy.
We are here for you,
aggressively pursuing
victory over injury.
411 Nation, it's Coach Cam, owner of SF3 Performance, head strength coach here at Moody High School. I mean, there's no real reason for me to have a commercial unless I had a website where I sold hoodies. But other than that, I really wanted to take the time to say thank you to the city of Moody, everybody involved with our schools here in Moody, our principals, our coaches, our teachers, our athletes, our 411 kids, friends and family, literally the entire 411 Nation. Thank you.
It's football time again, and Alabama Roofing Professionals is proud to be a sponsor of Moody Athletics. We are local, reliable, and available to help with all your residential and commercial roofing needs. Licensed and insured, we provide 24/7 emergency service, and we work directly with your insurance agency. Give us a call at 205-722-ROOF or go to alroofpros.com. Alabama Roofing Professionals, we've got you covered.
Well, welcome back to the Bill into the third quarter. We're in the process of lowering our American flag. Thank you to all our servicemen and women who proudly serve our country in the military all across the world, protecting our freedoms. We got the fourth quarter here at the Bill.
Four's up.
It's going to be a 15-round fight. We're about to do round number 14 and 15 here. It's back and forth.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Gedmanchuk at QB taking a shot here. This is where this famous defensive back room is really going to shine.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on Caleb Gross at the bottom of your screen.
He's at the bottom of the screen. He's on. Amon's on him. Hopefully we can get some pressure on him. Gedmanchuk takes the snap, and he goes deep. He goes deep, and he goes deep.
Flag. Let's see what that flag is. Maybe a push-off.
Maybe an offensive push-off.
It might be an offensive push-off.
It's offensive push-off, I believe.
We'll see.
Offensive push-off.
That's what it looked like to me because
Yeah.
it happened right in front of me.
You could see the writing on the wall. Caleb Gross out deep. Gedmanchuk in at QB. They were going to take a shot. Let's hope they don't wave this off. They haven't made the official call yet.
No,
Did he?
I believe.
They're coming back with it. There we go. One fan base is elated, and the other couldn't be more upset.
Yeah. That was huge. But, Brett, you called it.
I did, yep. Kind of see the writing on the wall. They want the ball in the hands of their best athlete. That's what they've been doing all night. Gedmanchuk, surprising
very poised.
accuracy and power. Very impressive young man. If I'm Pell City, I'm thinking about punting on third down right now.
Like I said, I know the young man. I watched him play quarterback last year for the home school East Central Patriots. He is a very nifty and good quarterback.
Let's see what happens here. Is that a timeout, Willie?
Looks like it's a timeout because we didn't have the right set.
Yeah, don't want to take any risks here.
Referee getting our coaches back. TD is upset. He's still at the field.
That'll leave Moody with 2 timeouts with 11 minutes and 53 seconds left to go in this football game. Every timeout is crucial, so I know they're not excited about having to take that one. Another big play. Let's see if they have another creative way to get it into the hands of their playmaker, number 4, Caleb Gross. Seems like he's touched it on every play for the Pell City Panthers.
I can't tell who the coach is for us, but he is very adamant with the referees looking over at the Pell City sideline.
That'll look like Coach Cam.
Yeah. No, yeah. Not sure what was happening.
He wasn't going to let it go unnoticed, though. All right, here we go. Big third
play.
down.
Big play.
Third and a mile.
Be smart. Be smart.
Again, Caleb Gross at the bottom of your screen, covered up by Amon Lane, the Auburn commit. Let's see if they go back to him.
We need to get some pressure on him. We need a turnover right here. Maybe a bad snap. I'm just going to keep it simple.
Handoff. I don't blame him.
Helmet come off.
Finishes with a big hit right at the 50-yard line.
Caleb Goff on the hit, causing the helmet to come off.
Wow.
Big stop for the D. Big stop for the D.
That right there was a huge drive for the Moody Blue Devils.
11 minutes, 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Blue Devils 21, Pell City 17.
Chase Jackson's the farthest man back.
I would be careful on this. It looks like they're in safe mode.
And they're just going to let it, well,
let
they're
it
going
go.
to let it ride. Peter.
And it comes back. Looks like Moody will start on about the 12-yard line.
This is the last time I'm going to say it. When you're calling Peter, I want you in the car on the way home. Don't even look in the direction of the football. Get out of there. Go, go, go.
If we can get a good drive going here, hopefully Coach Slade has talked to Brennan King about the snaps. Correct that. I don't know if his hands are slippery due to the humidity or what, but
could very well be.
Hopefully Coach Slade has got with his O-line to correct that.
He's a great young man. He's hardworking. I'm sure he's going to do everything he can to make sure he could correct these mistakes.
I'd like to see Abram Jackson break one here. Good snap.
There it is. Not a lot of room there for Abram Jackson.
Another helmet came off for Pell City. Looks like he may have lost a yard. Pell City has some speed on the perimeter there. We haven't ran wide a lot tonight, but we need to get a long drive.
Hard snap almost drew the Panthers off sides.
Yep. Charlie's in the shotgun, takes a snap, he drops back.
Gosh, he looks so poised.
He's wide open.
Throw.
He breaks it open. Great running catch.
Goodness gracious.
Huge.
That's going to be Braden Wright.
Braden Wright with a reception, picks up a Blue Devil first down, sponsored by Metro Bank. Thank you for your support of Moody Blue Devil football.
I mean, what a rollout, what a throw on the run right there by your junior quarterback. Back to
Abram. Oh, there. Oh, there. I just know he's about ready to break one.
Again, I'll say it, Abram Jackson, a senior at 5'5", 157, puts every pound into every time he touches the football. I love this young man.
7 yards, 2nd and 3.
Feed the beast.
There he goes. Ran into his own player. Lost about a yard. Brings up
another third and
failed the game.
You know, you know what? I'm with you guys. At some point in time in this fourth quarter, he is going to break one because he's getting close.
Living 1 yard, 3rd and 2.
Keep an eye on Braden Wright at the bottom of your screen. Wouldn't surprise me a quick slant here if he can get inside his corner.
There he is, wide open.
To the flat, and that's a first down for your Moody Blue Devils. Great play call. Great play call.
Charlie Johnston's pass complete to Aiden Robinson.
Aiden Robinson, I couldn't tell his number there. Another Metro Bank first down. Todd C., thank you for your support. Got a good driving going. It looks like Pell City is putting their hands on their hips. Means they're getting tired, so.
Got Aiden and Braden making some plays today for the wide receiver core. Oh, he wants it deep.
There he is. Beautiful
throw.
Charlie Johnson. Big play.
Somebody buy this man an all-star special at Waffle House tonight. He's on fire. I'm starting to believe the hype. You know, we didn't spend much time talking about the receiving core before this season started, and they seem to have something to say about that.
Yep.
Braden and Aiden and KD Barnes are making some great plays tonight, led by their
8 minutes, 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Blue Devils are driving. There he goes. Abram Jackson up the middle. I thought they were going to get us on a false start, but they didn't.
And here's what you got to be telling yourself if you're the Moody Blue Devils offense. No turnovers.
No turnovers, yep.
Keep the ball safe. We'll get out of here with a field goal if we need to, but we're not giving them the football right now.
We need 6 right here. Second and about 7. Get the ball up.
Oh, Back shoulder throw. 50-50 ball!
Oh! Is he
Oh,
in?
he's out.
Oh!
Katie Barnes. Oh, my goodness. He just said, I'm going to be an athlete. I like the throw right there, which you noticed.
I wish we had the replay of that.
Charlie Johnston threw it in a position where only his man could catch it. And that's a college football throw right there, just a little bit more.
So what do you do here? Is it 4-down territory or you take the 3 points?
You know, I agree with you after saying that. I think we need 6 on the board right here. Giving it to
There he is.
That looks
there
like
he
a
goes.
touchdown to me.
He's in, baby. He's in. He's in.
That's the break, boy.
Pick him up and carry him home.
Touchdown, Blue Devils. Huge drive.
This man's on fire. What a
great
story.
call, Coach K and the coaching staff, offensive coaching staff. Great call. You saw something. As I mentioned earlier, Pell City had their hands on their hips. They were tired, and we capitalized. Great call.
Can you imagine how he's feeling right now as a senior, backing up a guy like Blaine Burke, coming in and making a huge difference in this football game? What a player. What a player. I love this young man.
The all-important extra point. We rushed it, and it's good. 7 minutes, 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your Blue Devils are up. The biggest lead of the night, 28-17. Buckle up. We still got time. It's going to be a good one. At this time, we will take a commercial break. Again, you're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the brand new 411 Network.
One might be tempted to say, excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger. You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to Milo's.
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium, better known as the Bill, as your Moody Blue Devils have 11-point lead against Pell City Panthers. It has been a back and forth 15-round fight. There's still time left.
Junior Moreno to kick off for Moody.
But Moody has the momentum. And it's still hot. The humidity is so thick. Let's see what.
Caleb Gross, keep the receive.
Caleb Gross, the athlete. Looking to see what he can do.
Nice kick.
Great kick, I love it. It's returning.
Break down. There you go.
Number
there
one,
you go.
Marquise Bedford. Getting wrangled up on around the 17.
And we got coaches jumping, and I think that was Marshall Tilafilio on that, I believe, on that tackle on the kickoff.
Young man making a big difference. It's good to see.
Right defense.
I feel like I've said this every drive, but this may be the most important drive of the football game.
First and 10, Pell City from their own 18.
So Getmanchuk is back in. Kind of know what he's going to do.
Yep, Gross split wide again. It's a saga.
We got to get some pressure on him. Takes a snap. He's got a wide open lane.
Oh! I'll say this. Great coverage from zero Amon Lane, the Auburn commit. That was as strapped up as you can get.
Chase Jackson, Coastal Carolina commit.
Hard to throw on these young men.
They have some speed. Second and 10, we need some pressure on the quarterback. We need to get Nikita Getmanchuk. We need a big. He takes high snap. He's being flushed out. Oh, Brock Willis.
To the flat. Great breakdown by Amon Lane.
Saw a flag. Looks like they're going to get a hold on Pell.
Pass complete to Landon
From the hold zone.
Brought down by Caleb O'Neal.
Barack Willis in there making a little noise. Wasn't able to get him down the backfield, but stressed him out a little bit.
What do? Do you take it or decline it? I think I'd back him up.
Holding Pell City.
Get him back.
Yeah.
Get him back, Coach.
Barack Willis. We're going to call his name a lot. A freshman, starting in 5A. Well, he didn't start tonight, but he's had a lot of reps, and that's very unusual in 5A ball, and people don't realize why we say that. And one game I'm going to have to explain.
Yeah.
It's big. Second down and long for the Panthers. Getmanchuk in the shotgun.
Going to pass here, no surprise.
Yep.
Screenplay.
Oh, good call.
And the big nasties are out.
Yep.
Oh, Amon Lane, so fast.
Yep.
Great
Lane's
call.
down. Mon Lane, there's some.
I think they're just tangled up.
He's up.
They're just tangled up.
Looked like they were having a nice conversation while they were down there.
I think so. Seen that a couple times tonight. Mon Lane's calling out. He's running off under his own power, so that's looking okay. What a great play call by your Pell City Panthers. Screenplay to get their man.
Sean Barnes is coming in. Watch that. Watch that.
I don't know if Pell City even noticed, but we'll see. Nope, never looked to him. But what?
They got a drive going here.
They do.
Another first down for the Panthers. You got to put pressure on Getmanchuk. He's looked very poised back there in the pocket.
61 Cameron Mallory coming out of the game.
Getmanchuk in the shotgun, takes the snap.
He's going deep. 50-50 ball, incomplete. Great coverage. That's good football right there. And that's going to be
6 minutes, 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Number 23, Sydney Walton.
Great job by Sydney.
And again, that strap.
Sydney's getting a lot of looks from schools.
Bring up 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 for the Panthers. They're in Moody territory. We need a big stop, guys. We need a big stop. Getmanchuk takes the snap. Throws it over there.
Off in the flat.
Missed a tackle.
Zane Smith barely missed him in the flat.
Yep.
Had some other wide helmets swarming to the football.
Bring up third down and about 2. Third and 2. Big play right here. It's going to be 4-down territory.
Landon Strong, a senior in the backfield, has not got a ton of touches today, but he will right here pick up the first down. Plus some.
Picked up a first down for the Panthers, so they've got a nice drive on that. We had them backed up. They threw the screen. Looks like we're having an official timeout. Official timeout for a mandatory water break. We'll also take a timeout as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Manor brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
As respected industry leaders.
Back to the bill. We have 5 minutes, 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pell City is on the move. Blue Devils lead 28-17. First down for the Panthers. Nikita Getmanchuk is your quarterback. He's in the shotgun. He takes the snap. Wide open. He picked up 10, it looks like, or 9.
Close to a first down.
Did he pick up the first down? Second and 9. Chains have got tangled. Yep, picked up the first down. That he looks very calm. We need to put some pressure on him.
I agree. I'd love to see Brady Dodd in the backfield right here. I don't even know if he's in the game right now.
Getmanchuk, and he is being flushed out. He's being flushed out. The ball's up in the air. Oh.
Hey, good pressure right there.
Yeah, he was just throwing it away.
Making pressure was
Simon
Molay and Barack Willis, I believe.
Yeah. 2 defensive ends, 2 big defensive ends.
2nd and 10.
Again, a very impressive passer in Getmanchuk.
5 minutes and 6 seconds left in the game. Come on, clock. We need you to run. 13 seconds left on the 25-second clock.
Can't ever take your eyes off of Caleb Gross.
They look confused.
Bottom of the screen, covered up by Amon.
6 seconds. 5. 5.
They got it off. Oh,
nope.
Is that a timeout?
Timeout, Pell City.
Taking a timeout with 5 minutes and 5 seconds left. They'll be left with 1 timeout for the rest of the football game.
And that's huge.
That is massive.
That is huge.
Especially considering they get a touchdown here. They'll go to 24, maybe 25. They go for 2.
So talk about the 411 network. Any Moody businesses, local businesses that would like to advertise on the 411 network, you can. We can run you commercials. You can advertise. You can sponsor the coaches show. We have a lot of things available for you. If you're interested, several ways to contact the Moody Football Quarterback Club, Football Boosters, Kenny Burke, or there's an email, I believe, at 411network at sccboe.org. I believe, 411 Network. Had to ask our engineer and producer, Mr. Eric Parsons, who has done an excellent job. He's a one-man machine.
Yeah, sure is.
And we appreciate him. Also want to thank Brett Madison, who has helped us today tremendously, helping with the pregame setup, helping with the cameras. Just ask whatever we ask him to do, he's done it. We thank you, Brett, for helping us out. So it's 2nd and 10. Amon's back in the game.
Covering up Caleb Gross.
Yep.
Bottom of your screen. That's just a
Nikita
matchup you can't take your eyes off.
He's looking over on the sideline. He takes a snap.
And he's going to him. Great
play on Amon Lane.
Just textbook.
Great play. He broke on that. It's 4-down territory. I believe it's 4-down territory. They may go for the field goal and see.
If you go for the field goal, you're going to need to get a 2-point conversion on your next touchdown to tie it up.
We need the crowd to get loud. If you're at home watching the game and you're superstitious and you have a tradition, may the gods
throw it out
look
there.
down on us right now.
I can't take my eyes off Gross. I don't care who's covering him right now. And they're
There's
going
the ball.
to him again. 50-50 ball and a touchdown.
He caught it.
Flag. Let's see who that is. That may be.
Touchdown, Pell City.
They're having a conference. Never mind.
No,
he said it was
a touchdown. Big play.
That's been a battle all night.
Yeah.
Those two young men, incredible athletes, going back and forth. Well, let's see what they do here. They have a decision to make.
Looks like they're going.
Looks like they're going to kick the
point.
football.
Yeah.
So even with this extra point, they're going to need to get more than a field goal to tie it up.
Yeah. But if we get the ball back, we have to have a long drive to run the clock.
Hand it off to that young man, Abram. Let him do his thing. Moody wanted that one. Sydney did.
Yep. Extra point is good. 4 minutes, 49 seconds. 4 minutes and 49 seconds left in the ball game. Moody 28, Pell City 24. Buckle up, folks. Round 15 is next.
We are here.
Working hard for you.
In an effort to provide you with
Excellence in sports medicine.
And excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches,
athletic trainers and mentors
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here
to help keep your kids and family
safe and healthy.
We are here for you.
Aggressively pursuing
victory over injury.
We're back at the Bill. Wow, what a game. Nobody expected this, Brett.
Yeah, no kidding, especially not me.
Everybody we talked to thought that Pell City would struggle, but they came out. Coach Probst had a great game plan.
That's why you can never count that man out.
Yeah, you just never know. So, great game plan.
Jake Blackstone to kick for Pell City.
7 state championships across 2 different states.
Yeah.
The man knows what he's doing.
He's assembled a good staff, but Jake Gaines and the Moody Blue Devils have a greater staff, in my opinion. Just watched something crazy here. You never know, but if we could get a return.
Deep kick. Into the end zone.
What happened? I can't see.
I don't know. Pell City seems excited, though, so it looks like that's going against your Blue Devils. Sidney Walton got tangled up in some kind of a mess near the Pell City sideline.
They throw a flag. I can't.
Yes, they did.
No. That hurts. That puts us back.
Goes on Moody. Didn't see exactly what happened, but I knew I saw a flag and heard Pell City screaming. There you go. That's what you get.
Yeah, it hurts.
You know what? We'll just see if we can march at 90 yards and take the rest of the time off the clock while we're at it.
We just need to be smart. No turnovers, but we need to get a long drive. I think they have 1 timeout left.
They do.
I believe.
Your Blue Devils have a couple, and I don't see us using those anytime
your
soon.
Quarterback. Abram Jackson in the backfield. Pass falls incomplete, stops the clock with 4 minutes and 46 seconds left in the game.
Tried to connect with Josiah Dozier.
Yeah.
Couldn't make it happen in the flat.
Johnson's pass incomplete will bring up 2nd and 10.
Blue Devils up by 4, but you can feel the pressure of this drive right here.
The
way
momentum
the
is kind of shifting toward Pell right now. So
give to the young man Abram. He's trying to get around the corner. And I don't understand. Towards the middle of the field, another scuffle. It's getting more and more chippy as the game goes on.
Cade Smith comes off. No flags. Lost a yard on that. Big play here. Clock is running. 4 minutes, 27 seconds left in the ball game. Need to be smart here. Pell City making a lot of noise over there. 6 seconds on the 25-second clock. Got a man in motion.
Got the snap.
Bad
the pass. Snap. I don't know who ended up with it.
Can't tell.
Not good either way.
No.
Looks like Moody still got it back. And Charlie Johnson.
Yeah, but we were going backwards.
Got to get a great punt off here.
We got to get a great punt because they got number 4, all athlete for Pell City, Caleb Gross. He is dangerous.
In punt formation.
Confusion for Moody. Chase Jackson running on late. No worries.
Caleb
He'll get there in plenty of time.
Has got to be careful and not step out of the back of the end zone.
Only 5 seconds left. 3.
Called timeout.
Moody calls a timeout. Not the end of the world. We'll have 1 remaining for the rest of this football game.
3 minutes, 19 seconds left in the ball game. We'll take another commercial break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
411 Nation. It's Coach Cam, owner of SF3 Performance, head strength coach here at Moody High School. I mean, there's no real reason for me to have a commercial unless I had a website where I sold hoodies. But other than that, I really wanted to take the time to say thank you to the city of Moody, everybody involved with our schools here in Moody, our principals, our coaches, our teachers, our athletes, our 411 kids, friends and family, literally the entire 411 Nation. Thank you.
It's football time again, and Alabama Roofing Professionals is proud to be a sponsor of Moody Athletics. We are local, reliable, and available to help with all your residential and commercial roofing needs. Licensed and insured, we provide 24/7.
We're back live here at the Bill Maher Stadium. Moody is in punt formation. Looks like about their 3 or 4 yard line. Caleb's good snap. Good punt. High punt. Roll, baby. Roll.
Moody roll. Beautiful. Oh,
my ball's on the ground. He's broke off.
This athlete. Okay.
Yep.
Not the end of the world there.
More scuffling over there on the sideline.
God, they got to get that
Hopefully
under control.
no penalty. Okay. This is where the summer workouts, winter workout, summer workout paid off right now. Separating the men from the boys. 3 minutes and 7 seconds in the ball game. We need to get a good stop, get a turnover, something, but Caleb Gross is going to be the quarterback. So it looks like we're going to be running.
Yeah, I don't know what else to expect from this guy.
It's going to be a quarterback probably up the middle. Yep. And they were waiting on it.
Scuffle. I'm a little surprised they went with Gross there.
Clock running. Looks like Pell City has 1 timeout left. Moody has 1 timeout left. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Play made about 4 yards. Or 3 yards.
Probably more of the same right here.
Yep.
And that's what I'm talking about right there.
Good defense.
Defensive line extending the line of scrimmage to get in his way and not give him a lane. One of my favorite plays in football. Picks up a couple of yards. Can't find a lane.
It's going to be 3rd and about 4. 3rd and about 4 here. Or 3rd and 5. Big play for the Devils. It's 4-down territory.
Caleb Gross still in at QB. Young man Landon Armstrong to his right.
Takes the snap. Oh, little trickery.
Big pass.
Oh, he fell down.
Interesting play call.
He don't slip. That's a great play.
Yep. It was a great play call by the Panthers offensive staff. Now it's 4th down.
Can you feel the pressure of this play right here?
They bring it in Getman-Chuck.
I don't care if you're in your living room or in your car. Yep. It's time to get on your feet. This is a big play right here, baby. Getman-Chuck back in.
1 minute, 49 seconds left in the ball game.
Gross at the bottom of your screen, covered up by Chase Jackson. Oh, timeout maybe.
Oh.
Let's see who took it.
That's their last timeout. We're going to stay with you. We got 1 minute and 48 seconds left. This is round 15. Your Blue Devils are leading 28-24. It has been one heck of a ball game here at the Bill.
Brett, does this not remind you of some of the slugfest that you had back in the day with Springville to start the season?
I was just thinking the same thing. And up in the box, I feel like I'm just as tired now as I was years ago when I was on the football field.
Point taken.
We want to thank everybody watching us on the 411 Network. We are having the time of our lives. I'm telling you. We hope that you've enjoyed the broadcast. because we have enjoyed bringing it to you. Here it is, folks.
Get on your feet, everybody. This play right here is what Friday Night Lights is all about.
Let's see what happens here. Barack Willis.
Amon Gross again.
Watch the ball, guys. Takes the snap. And he's under pressure. He goes down. Barack Willis. Barack Willis. The freshman. The big freshman. Yes. Yes.
Young man Barack Willis starting as a freshman.
Welcome to the Bill. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. 1 minute and 44 seconds left in the ball game.
I got about 3 All-Star specials tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I get an amen?
Amen.
Amen, Willie.
Amen. Whoa, Barack Willis. Welcome to Moody, Alabama, big guy.
Barack, Abram, and Charlie, I owe you an All-Star special.
Game ain't over yet.
It's not. But what a huge play that was. Got an interesting.
They have no timeouts. We may have enough time.
Looks like it.
Let the clock run.
Victory formation.
We have one more timeout left. I don't like losing yards.
Especially not after all the crazy turns.
You know, I'm looking at the clock. I'm looking.
We got a couple smart football coaches down there.
1 minute, 11 seconds left in the ball game. The clock is running. Pell City has no. One more play should do it, folks. One more play.
And as this thing's winding down, I just have to give huge props to the Pell City Panthers football team. They've, in 1 year, from the product that they displayed last year to this year with their new coaching staff and their hardworking players, they've put a lot of effort in, and it truly shows tonight. But I'm excited as a Moody Blue Devil with the brand new 411 network to be coming home with a win.
I tell you, Brett, I'm hot, sweaty, and what a game. Pell City came with a great game plan. That's it, folks. That is it.
Fire up the buses, baby.
We have got the win. Congratulations to Jake Gaines. I know him and Coach Probst are about to meet. A hug. Great win.
Wow.
Wow.
What a football game. What more can you ask for week one?
Yeah, and I hope those watching enjoyed it just as much as we enjoyed bringing it to you. We're going to get Coach Gaines. Willie, if you hear me, let's get Barack Willis. Let's get Barack Willis. Let's get Abram Jackson, and give me that O-line. I promised them. I don't know if we had 100 yards or not, but they came in late. Willie, if you can hear me. After Coach Gaines. And we need Charlie Johnson, too.
Yeah, a lot of
Hey, man. Logan Cola Francisco, who used to coach at Moody, now coaches for Pell, came in the box and gave us a big hug, me and Brett. We know him, good guy. He had a heck of a game plan.
He sure did.
Fox 6 got Coach Gaines
That's
first.
okay. So if you can grab, just make sure you tell somebody, part of the coaching staff, to get Jake. We need to talk to him. You need to talk to him. We need to get him on the 411.
Woo!
Man, what a game.
I'm skipping tomorrow's workout.
What a crowd. Thank you, folks, for coming out tonight to Bill. The Bill Morris Stadium never looked better. Probably one of the biggest crowds, if not the biggest crowd.
Gotta be.
Here, I think it beat Leeds. Leeds had a huge crowd. But thank you to all our sponsors. The 10 area, wow. We did not expect this score. I kind of, if you heard me in the pregame, kind of thought that maybe did some stuff that get uncomfortable, but we did it, and we hung in there for the victory. I'm just trying to catch my breath because that last play with Brock Willis coming off the edge and getting that sack, Brett, it was a thing of beauty.
We've been mentioning his name a couple times throughout the night, and to watch the young man come through in a huge play, maybe the play of the game. But goodness, like I said, I felt like every play was the play of the game.
Yeah, I agree.
This was tight. This is real football. I think we got Willie. Willie, what you got for us?
Get him on.
Get that young man. He was locked in a battle all night against an incredible football player. Number 4, Caleb Gross.
All right. We'll get Coach Gaines in a minute. I got him on right here.
Okay. Ask him about,
I
that
talked
speed.
to him earlier about the character that you guys have. Your character showed in the second half. What are your thoughts?
I think we got to do a better job of controlling our circumstances because we got to Blaine let it get a little the best of him, so we got to do a good job in that area. And man, it's not about fighting, man. It's football. We're lucky to play this game, man. And a lot of people don't get to play this game, so I think we need to be more grateful for this. And we don't know when it's gonna be our last game. So I mean, we just got to keep God first in everything we do. And that's it. But we got to do a better job of controlling our emotions.
Sounds like you got a word from the lesson this morning.
Amen.
Good job, boy. Good job. Thank you.
Sir.
What a great word from a senior leader right there.
Very poised.
Couldn't have said
be
it better.
A leader. Yeah, I think Jake. I don't know where Jake is. Is he still being interviewed?
Yeah, he's with Fox 6.
If we can get Charlie Johnson, Abram, Jackson, and that O-line for me.
I see.
There he is. I love this young man.
Yeah.
Abram. Again, I just talked to Amon about character. You stepped up in a big role. How you feel about the outcome tonight?
Man, I'm just proud of my team overall. Our O-line did what we need to do.
There we go.
Man, I could be more proud of these guys. I can't do nothing without my O-line. Hey, it's always the next man up mentality. We always work hard. I always have somebody ready to get out there and do as the first guy would. That's what I did, and I'm blessed to have this great team. We'll have a real good season. Wild out.
Awesome.
Young fella, congratulations and great job tonight. Thank you.
Wow.
I don't know. Willie, looks like you're in the crowd. So
yes, I am.
I don't know if you can get the O-line. I see them over there. They're over there. Yeah, they're right behind you. Turn around, see it.
Okay.
If you can get them real quick, with Coach Slade, tell him his son-in-law wants it. Just get in the picture. We just break up in there, big man. Tell Chad his father-in-law he needs to be interviewed with his O-line.
Your father. Come here, boys. We're facing this one.
They looking. Get him on the O-line. Hey.
Well, never mind.
Well,
we won't get to talk to the O-line right now.
Are we doing the?
So I'm gonna walk over that way.
Okay, I think we're going to do the
alma mater.
The alma mater. Yeah.
One of my favorite traditions.
One thing we need to thank. I know me and Brett, our spouses, for letting us do this.
Absolutely.
At the time we're away, and I thank them. They know we love it. They know we're living a dream right now. And shout out to my wife Susan.
Wife Kayla.
Wife Kayla, thank y'all for your support. I don't believe I've ever met your wife Kayla, but I will. And
yeah.
I don't know if you remember my wife Susan, but thank them for the support of letting us live a dream. Again, it's a great game. Great to all the behind the scenes. We had a lot of students that are attending the digital class here at Moody, help shooting the cameras. That's kids, students doing this.
Wonderful job.
So a big shout out to them. Jordy Jones and his social media team. He had people up here running around getting social media. I look forward to seeing that on social media. But the team is doing their singing the alma mater there. I don't know if they can pan over and get that. Eric's back. Our producer is back. We are still on. We're trying to get the O-line. We talked to Amon Lane, Abram Jackson, but Coach Gaines is pulling his team over, so we may be on just a little. If you're still with us, we thank you.
Thanks for being here.
Thanks for being on. I don't know how many people watched. Hopefully we can find out. But
I don't care if it's 0 or 10 million. I had the time of my life.
That was great.
Great football.
The crowd going out is like it was coming in. It is very, very.
I'll just pitch a tent for a couple hours before I even try to make my move.
Yeah. Students are on the field. That's the shot of everybody leaving Bill Morris Stadium. My man himself, Bill Morris, is sitting down, still in his seat.
10 yards away.
He was handling, stadium is named after him, but he's still involved. He's out there helping with parking in this hot. But he's a good friend of mine. And he does a lot for Moody Athletics. We're proud for his support. Well, a lot of students on the field enjoying this victory, hard-fought victory. This is going to pay off later down the road. In the season.
Yeah, again, one thing I appreciate early in the season is one thing I appreciate early in the season is a little bit of adversity. You want to learn early on what your team's made out of. And we certainly did. We lost a star player in the first half. We got pushed back, a couple of turnovers. So learning from some adversity in this first game of the season, I don't know what else you could ask for. It's going to be a huge teaching moment for these coaches. Hey, one thing that surprised me is that Pell City in the second half got away from something that was really working for them in that wing T triple option style offense, and they didn't go back to it in the second half, and that kind of shocked me. What do you think?
They start out with it and caught Moody off guard big time. Probably would not. I think they thought Getmanchuk was going to start the game and stay the whole game. They put Gross back there, and he was very successful with it. But Moody held them. That 3 points is critical now. Looking back at the turnover with Chase Jackson taking it back, scooping up the fumble and taking it back. The kickoff return, killed us. But we kept fighting. We kept digging, and that is building character for this team when they get the next opponent.
Absolutely.
Speaking of next opponent, next week we're on the road. We're going to be at Sylacauga at Legion Stadium. We want a big crowd. The game will be broadcast again on the 411 network, so tune in if you can. Again, Blaine's a great guy, humble guy. He will take responsibility for that.
He will.
And he'll tell his teammates because he's a senior. But, you get caught up in the moment, not justifying it, but it happens, unfortunately. But Blaine's a great kid, and I was expecting we was all expecting a big game for him. But you know what? He's got next week, and he's got the week after. So we'll see what happens with this team. I mean, a victory like this, as you mentioned, Brett, it just helps.
Sure.
It helps when you get, when you have to go to Alexandria, when you get region play, and you got to go to Leeds. You just keep fighting and fighting and fighting, and finally good things happen. So.
And I'll say there's not a lot of gauntlets left where young boys can become men anymore, especially in America. So we're watching these young boys deal with larger issues on a small scale that they'll deal with for the rest of their lives. And so to go through this gauntlet, to do this hard thing, to train, to learn all about brotherhood, to learn all about integrity, and to have these men around them that are pointing them in the right direction is huge. And so, again, Amon Lane mentioned already, it's a blessing to play the sport, and you got to control your tempers. And I know that Coach Gaines and his coaches are going to have conversations all about that.
Yes.
So, I'd like to see that get better and better every week, and I know the coaching staff will as well.
So you know what I'm going to do tomorrow?
What you going to do?
I'm going to watch the replay of this game.
I am too.
Because we can on the 411 Network and YouTube. It's on YouTube under 411 Network. It's on Apple TV. It's on Amazon Fire Stick, Roku TV. It's available. I believe you can go back and watch the replay. I know me and Brett and Willie will, and I know the coaches will be watching film. The Coach Jake Gaines show will be broadcast next week, so be looking for that. We'll talk to him in depth about this game and dealing with Sylacauga Aggies next week. So we're still waiting to get some players to interview. Willie is down there amongst the hundreds of people waiting on the O-line. Chad Slade is O-line. I told him last night, 100 yards for Blaine, but Blaine, that didn't work out. But I think Abram Jackson, he probably didn't have 100, but they basically, when we needed them to come through, they came through.
They sure did.
And I want to give them some love because O-line don't get a lot of love in football. And then we want to talk to Charlie if we can. And then from that, we'll end the broadcast. But, again, if you're staying with us, we really do appreciate you staying with us. Team is in prayer right now, and then we'll probably be able to get some players to interview. Again, if you want to be a sponsor for the 411 Network, please, you can email 411network at sccboe.org, and we can give you prices. It's a great way to advertise your local business. And we're about to go to Willie now. I think Willie's going to get the O-line for me.
I'm over here in the deep, but I
you got Jake. Go ahead with Jake.
Coach, we've been talking about character for the second half. Your team showed a lot of character. Your thoughts on the second half and a great come-from-behind victory.
You know, I'm proud of our guys for their fight, but
breaking up.
Win. It was the closest win in my career, and it was the sloppiest win. And I just feel like, you know, the undisciplined penalties, the just mental errors that we've practiced for months, and we go out there and we look like we haven't, is disappointing. The good thing, one, the sun's coming. Two, we won the game. And three, we get another opportunity next Friday to go play football. So I'm proud of our guys. I don't know if I was ever happy after a win last year. I'm always, I need to be a more positive, optimistic guy after games, but I do know that we were not tested last year except Leeds, who beat us. Every other game, I think we won by 22 points, minimum. And so that just – it didn't get us ready for Arab, who was going to come down and run it down your throat, and who was going to say, hey, you're going to like this. And that's what Arab did to us that night, and we didn't have an answer. So this game is going to pay dividends for November. So I am proud of our guys in that aspect.
Well, Coach, congratulations on the win, and yes, you're right. First road game at Sylacauga.
Yeah, I'm excited. I played there in high school, had a wild game. If y'all want to look up Chelsea Sylacauga 2010.
You don't have to drive.
It was a crazy one. Down 13, about 2 minutes left. We scored 14 unanswered to win. But I got good memories there. But we're excited. But we got to get better. We got to get a lot better. And I think we got us a chance to be a good football team. But like I said, we got a long way to go. Say hey.
Congratulations, Coach, from up here in the booth. Tell him up here in the booth.
To the microphone.
I don't want to.
Oh.
How about thank you. How about that?
Can you find Charlie or the O-line?
Let me see.
Hey, Willie, do us a favor and hold the middle of the microphone when you hold towards the bottom.
Yeah,
it's
gotcha.
There. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Who do you got now? I've lost you in the crowd. I see you.
How do you lose Willie?
Let's see here.
There's the O-line right over there. They're waiting on you.
Right behind you.
Right behind you.
Yep.
Look at them big nasties.
Where's Chad?
There he is.
All right, we got the big Chad Slade. Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead. Tell him I'm proud of him.
Back towards the middle of the microphone, Willie, please.
Your father-in-law is very proud of you, by the way, just to let you know that. But your thoughts on the performance of your offensive line in a very tough game tonight?
We're so far away. I mean, we still got so much room for improvement. We got to, go back to the drawing board, get our technique right. But I think they played a great game. Of course, we know we're not going to always be perfect. We're going to always have our circumstances. We're going to always have our, dips and downs and ups and downs and all that. But we got to, I try to tell them each and every day, next play mentality. I want you to go out there. Don't worry about anything else. Don't worry about the previous play. Go to the next play. And I think we did that tonight. I think we did a great job of it.
What do you think about the character slow start in the first half and looks like they settled down in the second half? They showed a lot of character. Your thoughts on their character tonight?
They have great character, but I know these boys right here. They're hard workers, and they've been working their tails off this whole off season. And at the same time, we knew that we're going to come down to a fight. And I mean, we knew that it wasn't going to be a blowout. We knew that we're going to have to be a tough fight. We're a new group, and I feel like we came together and we gelled together and we became a unit tonight.
They showed some great character tonight.
Hey,
too,
Willie.
I know that you're proud. Oh, hold on.
Hey, Willie, just tell the O-line I took care of them. I mean, I got them on TV tonight to tell them to wave to the camera up here at the booth.
Hey, guys, wave to the camera at the booth.
Hey, wave at the camera, y'all.
Tell them good job.
Good job, boys.
All right, if you can find
right.
Charlie, I don't know if we're ready to wrap this up. Eric, our producer. I hear my daughter calling my grandson. Yep.
Well, Charlie's 6'5". I should be able to find him.
I'm scanning with you, but I can't see him yet.
I don't know if the media has him. Or Barack Willis.
What? I found him.
Okay.
There we go.
He's being interviewed right now.
You see Barack anywhere?
See who?
Barack Willis, number 7.
Big number 7. Why don't you try yelling Marco?
Let's see.
If you find him, ask him on the last play his thoughts, what he had to do. If you can.
Barack Willis is walking off the sideline. He's over here on the 20.
Just stay with Charlie. Just stay with Charlie. We'll get Barack next time.
Charlie. Here he is.
All right.
How you doing, young fella?
Doing good.
My goodness, you're as tall as I am. I'm not used to that. Your thoughts on tonight's game? You guys had to come from behind. Tough first half for you and for the team, but you guys settled in the second half. Your thoughts about that?
I thought we just played great. I thought the line played great. Everyone stepped up offensively. Going into the locker room second half when we lost playing, we were talking about how we need to step up as a team and had mistakes, those first 2 drives. But I think we handled it really well, and I thought we played great bounce back. Definitely a lot of work. Definitely a lot to work on, though. We just got to get better, going into the season. I think, we're starting to gel as an offense, and in practice, we're missing some stuff, but I felt like we're starting to hit those things that we're missing, and we're just getting better overall. So,
well, you young men certainly showed a lot of character today, and you got better tonight. So you got Sylacauga first road game next week. What do you think about that?
I'm excited. I can't wait. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Definitely gonna be a great game. So can't wait.
Ask him if he thinks they run the power I. It's a joke. Ask him.
Okay. Do you think they run the power I?
I don't know.
That's a good answer.
That's a joke.
Thank you, big fella.
Yeah. Thank you. All right, Willie. Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome.
All right, we're about to wrap this up. It's been a great broadcast. We thank everybody for joining us tonight. Coach Jake Gaines' show will be next week. Recap this game and talk about the Sylacauga game. Once again, for Willie Strickland, Brett Staggs, our producer, engineer, Eric Parsons, I'm David Simpson. Thank you, and we'll see you next week.
Good job. Really good job.